Hello everyone and welcome to the stream.
Not enough ale.
I am Raw Zim and this is Starlight Expedition's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Tabletop. Technically Pokerole for now. Chapter 1, Episode 10, A Moment of Peace. As always, we're going to turn it over, we're going to begin by turning it over to Rygon for the start of the introductions.
Okay. Hi. What am I saying?
Page 3. That's where all the notes are.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Hello. My name is Rygon. I am the storyteller for this game. To anyone who's just brand new to this experience, this is kind of like a D&D, but with Pokemon. I'm joined here by a wonderful little cast of characters, and they all seem to have finally found themselves potentially a little bit of peace. I am going to give a round table where we are going to introduce each of our players, and then we will be doing a recap. Then we'll get straight onto the game. So, who would like to go first for for an introduction?
Oh, we just go in the order. Starting with Amos.
Hi, I'm Wearable, and I play Amos, the Growlithe. I'm just here vibing, trying to think of a story for Amos last minute.
You should probably pop on into the game.
Oh shit, I need to do that.
We have the room all set and ready and open. It's sparkly, it's shining. It's shinier
I
than my
had to
head
close
crest.
out of VR chat first.
Why do you have... Okay.
I didn't have it closed.
Anyways, Azurith.
Hi there, I am Razim and I play Jolene and... These aren't my notes, fuck.
And those notes are
sorry.
completely scrambled up. What the heck?
Who's the production editor and who do we need to fire?
Oh, gosh darn it.
Well, the production editor was you, Dart.
I was not informed of this.
Well, you
Then-
kind of inherited the job when you made those those move cards.
You know, that kind of explains a lot if they weren't aware of the job.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and continue with introductions.
Alright, for realsies, I am Arzadeyu, and I play Azurith, and I also stream this over at twitch.tv/Arzadeyu. Who's next on the list? That'd be Zim, right?
Next up would be Dart.
Dart, I'm sorry.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Seda. I am playing Dart, the Steel Ground Rockruff. Ever confused, ever growing increasingly fearful of water, and curious to see how things unfold today.
And I am Zim, and I am playing Jet, the Ghost Electric type Rockruff. Jolene?
Anyone?
Okie dokie. I am Lyndon. I am playing Jolene, the mystery who's proven that she has some tolerance for shenanigans, but has a breaking point, and has scared our friend Argus a couple times now.
More than a
last
couple.
but not least.
I am Aurum, and I play Argus, the crap. What words? The dragon rock type tyrant who is scared of angry Jolene, as he likes to put it, and is also the richest person on the team. He has a hoard of money.
You have like 5 coins.
I
are valuable
have
coins.
7 gold coins.
Oh, okay.
Well, He's gonna
as
keep boasting about that. You cannot stop that ego of his.
I'm aware. But anyways, welcome on in, everybody. As always, remember that many of the players here in this game, as well as the storyteller himself, are also streamers. There are links to everybody right there in the chat. If you are watching this recording on YouTube, you can find those links down in the description below. And yeah, for a recap, you want me to recap the last 3 sessions? Because we kind of had the recaps for the others.
Kind of more or less, like just an overall on the first 2, and then a much fuller recap on the last one. Just because a lot has happened, and I like the audience to be aware of why you're in this situation.
Fair enough.
Also, as a final note to any of the chats out there, we will not be responding to our chats at all. At least I won't be, except for maybe the occasional text or to say something like "Thank you for the donation," the follow, that sort of thing. But even that's not always guaranteed. So if you're trying to chat with us and we don't respond, it's not because we aren't looking at chat. It's because we're in the middle of a game.
So, recapping roughly from episode 7 then, we retrieved the gem of the guild leader that had been stolen away by Ethan's brother, Ethan the Ratata's brother, Dimitri the Raticate. And we retrieved it and got ourselves teleported back to the town of Starlight. From there, it turned out that a group calling themselves
Alabaster Gleam.
Thank you. I was trying to remember the first word there. Alabaster Gleam had taken over and locked down Starlight in a quarantine for some mysterious plague that was supposedly going through the city. Or town, rather. We really didn't trust them from the get-go. They were giving off very suspicious vibes. And we wound up discovering that, yes, indeed, they were evil, and specifically, well, I'll get to that. I'll get back to that in a moment. There were some shenanigans that happened where Jet was experimenting with his ability to phase through things, and resulting in Azurith and Jet getting stuck to each other multiple times, as well as Jet phasing in the wrong direction multiple times. There's, at one point, Jet phased through the floor, Jet had tried to help the people in the fellow guild members that were sick. However, he got shooed away and overheard one of the cultists mention that ghost types need to be kept away from the patients, which, you know, that kind of put us even more on high alert for these individuals. We also, so some of this is out of order because I'm, you know, not usually recapping for several sessions at once. At one point, Jet phased through the floor, fell on Azurith, then he was practicing again, going in and out of the door of their room, phased through the floor again, but only partially this time, where he overheard some of the cultists talking about sending somebody to keep us in our room, by the name of Tiny, the deep-voiced wormhole. Jet tried to learn water gun on the on Tiny and got punched in the gut and sent flying through through the window. Then Jet phased up instead when he was trying to phase down to find a way out by talking to Ethan. And then he went into the Guildmaster's tower, found that they were performing a ritual to keep sleeping gods down. And that is where he found the Guildmaster passed out. Yes, Tiberian. Water gun. Yes. But he found the Guildmaster asleep with a lot of cultists surrounding him. He did manage to rescue Doc, which is basically the Guildmaster's assistant, by grabbing onto them and phasing both of them through the floor down to the storage room, where they escaped from the guild hall through Edge's office, which had an escape hatch down into the sewers. While that was going on, the Argus and Azurith were carrying the unconscious Amos, Dart, and Jolene out of the guild hall through the broken window. They were being chased by the cultists, as well as, though most of them kind of called off the chase after they got out of the window, but Tiny did not. He jumped out of the window. Somehow the wormhole did a superhero landing, left a crater behind, and started chasing after Azurith and Argus. Azurith and Argus met a Noctowl at what we presume to be the library, who led them to an escape tunnel through the archives.
I want to remind you that at this point, Dart did wake up.
Yes, Dart did wake up at that point. However,
Panicked once again.
Yes, panic once again, because he once again woke up wet and in danger. But Jolene and Amos had stayed asleep. Then they went through the archives, traveled through the dark by the directions of the Noctowl. Argus was able to make some fire, though it didn't last very long because he was just lighting a small stick. But it was enough to get them a bit further in the tunnels. They came across Jet as well as Doc and a captive that Jet had taken with them, a Woobat, one of the cultists. But Jet, Doc, and the Woobat were seeing the others approach, weird shadows in the darkness that Jet tried to scare away. They didn't get scared away, but we wound up figuring out, oh hey, it's you, and escaped the tunnels together. From there, we went on a journey through an old, decrepit part of the city of Starlight, where we found signs pointing to a safe house. Or it may have been called something else. I don't quite remember that specific detail, but
I believe it was Safe House.
I think it was, but I also feel like it may have been named something else. Either way, they made it, they went past some traps and such. Well, really just some pits in the road, with Argus and Jolene checking for more pits that may have been hidden. They came across some pipes that were flowing with a clear liquid, with a chain on one of the pipes with a cup. And then they finally made it to the safe house. There were problems with the Woobat trying to escape. Most of the party managed to wrestle them down. While the rest of the party was doing that, something useful, Jet was floating along the ceiling on the second floor because he tried to phase up through the floor of the second floor to the roof because there was a beeping going on and he was trying to investigate it. At one point there, a very large creature showed up outside of the safe house and was looking in we managed to keep quiet enough that it did not bother us further. But Jet also was starting to phase through the wall on the second floor and getting whipped up by the wind and potentially dragged away. But Azurith and Dart, Jolene, they were all managing to pull Jet back in. Meanwhile, Amos was still unconscious, and Argus was babysitting the Woobat. Rather literally, because he was just sitting on the Woobat. Then there was a mysterious machine discovered that we were playing around with, trying to figure out how it worked. And we eventually found some instructions for it, telling us to put this strange canister into the machine, and it was supposed to drive away monsters. And I believe that is... Oh, right. And we left off with a knock at the door. I think that's pretty...
Minor details to fill in. We found many crates holding the yellow liquid stuff, which are kind of like repels. On the inside, it says MD Industries. Do what you please with it.
We do
Okay, that's it.
recognize the logo in the MD Industries thing.
You're right.
But otherwise, and we don't know that they're called repels yet, but we did find that the smell of the liquid inside of them was putrid. So I think that's about everything. Yes? No? Maybe?
I was about to add in the same thing about the, the strong,
The
the
crates and the
strong
strong
and
smell.
acrid smell, and the logo, which is causing many existential crises.
Why do I recognize this?
Why?
So yeah, we left off with Jet and Argus on the main floor with Doc as well as the Woobat, and the knock on the door. Meanwhile, Dart and Jolene
Azurith?
were...
I'm probably
Dart,
Jolene.
Jolene,
Sorry.
and Azurith were in the attic with the machine. Amos was unconscious on the floor still. So that's the end of the recap. So, Rygon, take us from here.
Yes. All right, y'all heard a knock at the door. What do you do?
Do we all hear a knock at the door, or just the people downstairs?
It's actually a fairly loud knock. You all hear it.
Azurith is just staring at Dart with like frozen still, like, why is there a knock? I just want to get that out of the way before you guys continue. Sorry.
Dart's going to immediately respond to be like, I would assume that someone's at the door. That doesn't immediately want to kill us.
Let's stay quiet while they deal with it down there.
Is there a
Argus,
window next to the... Oh, go ahead.
Argus is immediately grabbing the Woobat like a stuffed animal, hugging it tight, and hiding behind Doc.
The Woobat is struggling in your grasp. Just kind of muffled, just like...
It's his little plushie for comfort.
Let's see. Crap. Jolene's upstairs, right?
I thought
Think so.
Jolene was...
Was
Oh,
downstairs? I really can't remember because I
No,
also
I
had to leave
remember...
early.
Because I specifically took Jet downstairs for Argus because everybody else was upstairs in the attic.
Okay, so team is split 3 and 3. Got it. I'm just doing that for notes. Got it.
Yeah.
So I think you and I had a similar idea of seeing if we could see out a window to see who's there. But I don't know if I could see that who's there from a second story window.
Actually, the attic.
Or, well, yeah, well, I'd have to go towards the front of the place, but
Close the door
Yeah.
if you can.
Rygon, Varian would like a lot more detail from you.
In terms of what? That's probably the better question. Because I don't really have much I can describe at the moment.
Oh, that's fine. In a moment or two, I'm just letting you know the card was played.
Okay.
Jet is going to go over to. Are there windows that look out towards the front porch or
Yeah,
whatever?
there
is
are
in
a
front?
couple of windows. They are covered by a sort of thick fabric. You can kind of see a shadow kind of shuffling around outside. But it's pretty hard to see everything. You don't know if what you're seeing is actually people. You don't know if what you're seeing is a monster. You don't know. All that you know is that there's kind of like a little shuffling shadow there, and that's it.
Well, let's see. Jet would ask Argus, but he knows that Argus's response would probably be just, I'm scared, or something along those lines.
Stir.
We only heard stir from that, Aurum.
Go away, Mr. Monster.
Yeah, it's something like that, yeah. And the others are all up in the attic. Jet doesn't know if they heard them or not. Or heard the knock or not. And he really can't see anything of what this shape is outside.
Now the curtains they obscure it too much.
Can he try, like, looking from the edges of the curtains?
Are you close
Maybe.
enough to the windows to do so?
He'll move closer, yeah.
Okay. Do you wish to do that in a stealth-like fashion?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll me some dexterity, survival, stealth, I think. Excuse me. All right. You managed to creep over to the curtain just fine on your little paw toes.
And does he see anything around the edge of the curtain?
Oh, well, we can't.
That was me starting up Stream Pirate, sorry.
Oh, I see. I don't know. You see some like little flashes of light and shadow. It's still a little hard to see. You're gonna have to kind of poke your nose through just a bit.
May darkness prevail.
Oh, lovely. Thanks, Varian. I have a -1 to my next roll.
Okay.
Well, I guess Jet's just gonna go ahead and poke his nose in and see if he can see what he can see. Or see whatever he
Alrighty.
can see, you know.
The window's quite dirty, so it's a little difficult to see even through that, but from what you can gather, there seems to be something large on the other side of the glass. It's kind of shuffling about. It appears to be like have this sort of like tannish, brownish skin. Very, very square-like. You can occasionally see little flashes of green.
Okay. And are they doing anything or just kind of standing there or...
Yeah, they just kind of seem to be more or less standing there.
Jet's going to pull out, pull back from the window and go towards the door, calling out, who's there?
You hear something a little muffled. There's like then you hear a 1 knock, a 2 knock, and 3 knock.
There you go.
Oh, you couldn't hear it?
I didn't
no, I
hear
heard
you knock, no.
Oh, I
Oh,
heard some
okay.
knocking.
I did some knocking, but... He's just gonna kind of look back at Argus and Doc and the sleeping Amos and kind of sigh and... Argus, come sit over here close to the door. So hopefully they can't push it open too much. Please?
You want me? Okay. And Argus is like slowly shuffling over, clutching the woo bat even tighter. I don't think he's getting out anytime soon.
It's okay. You'll have the door between you and them.
Okay. I hope it's a strong door.
And
He
he's...
sits in front of the door.
Argus has evolved into doorstop.
Funny.
It's super effective.
Jet is going to open the door a crack. He's going to position Argus where the door can only open a small crack. And then open it.
Go ahead and give
Very
me
well.
a strength fight clash check.
For who?
For Jet. If you wish to assist, you can with a 1d6.
Does pushing the door assist?
Oh, wait. I'm going to need to re-roll that. I forgot about the curse on myself. Also, Argus, you need to take a skill gamble. You need to roll 1d6. If it's a 4 or higher, you get a +1 die. If it's 3 or lower, it's -1.
You get a
Okay,
+1
so you
die,
get-
so you get to roll 2 die.
Okay.
As
2
you
successes total.
As you open up the door, you find yourself straining mightily against the wood. There is an immense pressure on the other side of that door, trying to push it open. Argus is slowly sliding along the ground. You can see his little hind legs trying to push against the wood, trying to keep the door from slamming open. And in your surprise, Jet, you're kind of clutching at the door with your paws, maybe even your muzzle, and you're trying to get the door shut. And after probably about 30 seconds worth of fighting the door, you manage to get it shut again.
Well, what about the creature on the other side or whatever it was?
You didn't. There was no creature pushing on the door.
It was just a storm blowing it?
Yep, just the wind.
So there was nothing on the other side of the door?
You did see something on the other side of the door. But in your haste to try and keep the door from being slammed open, you didn't get a clear look at it.
Guys, we might need some help down here. He's calling up, hoping that they might hear him in the attic.
Do we?
You can kind of hear the tone. You don't catch the words exactly, but you get the general understanding that, hey, you're being called.
Alright, let's move. And Jolene
Yeah.
and Azurith would go downstairs.
Dart would follow.
I was. 1 second. I'm down. Yeah. So
There you go.
I had something stuck in my throat, but yeah, Jolene would follow. I was going to ask a minute ago if Jolene could have started heading down the stairs, but then didn't have a good chance.
But don't forget to flip over that coin if you need to.
Yeah. I thought I did, but I guess it didn't actually work. Oh, probably because I there we go. Now it's I
Look,
wasn't tabbed into the game.
I have no
wonder if
space
things
for
weren't
any
working.
more.
That is the curse of junk.
Okay.
As Azurith heads downstairs, like, what's going on?
We tried to keep the door from opening too far for whatever's on the other side, but the wind's really strong and we can barely get it closed again, and I couldn't see who's on the other side of the door.
Okay, look. I'll come hold the door. Like, we do need to see who's outside.
They could
how
be
about this?
friendly. They could also be nasty, but we'll need help getting the door closed again.
Dart, you mean Argus stay on the door, and Jet and Jolene can just give a nice glimpse.
All right, opening the door.
And so we all get in position.
Okay, go ahead and give me the same roll as before. Whoever's trying to keep the door from slamming open. Just fight, strength, clash.
Fight. Strength.
Or I mean, yeah, strength, fight, clash.
Oh, no, no.
Oh. Not all of us.
Damn, that 4 doesn't count.
No,
it's 2
everyone trying to
successes.
keep it from slamming open. So basically everybody.
Yeah.
Mine was 2 successes.
I am just. You said it's clash, fight, and strength.
Yeah.
2, 3. I have no clue.
And
I
essentially
just
how
don't-
this would work is that there'd be one main person and everyone else would be assisting.
Oh.
I just imagine if we fail, Jolene goes splat.
Anyway, there's more than enough of you to keep this door from slamming open.
We're just all crowded behind it.
Yeah, the sheer volume of bodies should hopefully be enough.
We
All right,
also have a
who is
sorry.
looking on the other side of the door?
I think the plan is both Jet and Jolene.
No, but you rolled to keep the door from slamming open.
We could do that from the
So
side. of the
did
door, though.
Jolene.
Yeah.
Oh no. Jolene
None
gets
of us are
split in half.
looking. We are all keeping the door from slamming open.
Well, you all managed to keep that door shut.
Jolene,
Well,
would you mind taking a
Yeah.
look?
yeah.
Please.
Jolene will take a peek out, and
Probably
probably
get blown away.
yeah, say probably get blown back a bit, but also be saying, who's out there, darling?
Okay, are you actually looking?
Yes.
You don't see anybody.
Well, I don't see anybody out there. Maybe they went away?
Take a look down.
Gonna look down.
You see a backpack. All right, and this is now where I get to go into the over explanation.
Oh, I'm never quite so comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
Spirit Ferret has purchased 2 tabletop cards packs.
The backpack itself is made of a tannish brownish material. It appears to be of a heavily woven mix, something that looks very sturdy. It itself appears to be on the smaller side. You can see tied around it are these various cables and ropes. It looks like it had been tied onto something even bigger. On the side of it, you can see all sorts of just little hanging decorations. You can see little hanging doodads and tools. Like, for example, on one side, you see something that looks akin to a small axe. On another, you see a something that looks like it could be used to open bottles. Just all sorts of small little things. On the front of it, you can see a simple paper note that's fluttering mightily in the wind. Whatever material keeping it attached to the backpack is apparently being made of a superhuman material. But what catches your eye the most, however, is a familiar...
Quick question. What's a human?
I didn't say human.
You said
Okay, what's a
superhuman material.
superhuman?
Super Pokemon material. There you go.
Supermon. There you go.
So
Sorry.
you see right on the thing that catches your eye the most, however, is a very familiar symbol right on the very top. It appears to be a gilded little badge, and the appearance of the badge is a star that appears to be shooting out.
Okay, well, Jolene is going to say, there doesn't seem to be anybody out there, but somebody might have left us a gift. There's a backpack out there with one of the shooting star badges on it.
Oh, that could be useful to have, whatever's in there. Argus, well, no, you've got the captive, Azurith. You mind grabbing
We're in
it?
hiding from monsters.
Yeah, I'll bring it in. And Azurith would go and drag the backpack in.
Okay. Jolene, go ahead and roll for me a strength fight clash.
That is 3 dice. So, 1, 2, 3.
Just don't blow into the fireplace. Otherwise, we'll have a cooked souffle.
You managed to resist against the wind.
Oh, I kind of wanted a Jolene cupcake.
I would have
you-
evolved into a fairy fire type right then and there.
You managed to get the backpack inside, and assumedly you managed to get the door shut again with barely a harsh whisper from the wind.
Our mysterious guest was very kind. They didn't want to reveal themselves for some reason. Did we take too long to open the door, or are they placing a lot of trust in us?
Or they're a very scary monster and they laid bait so they could eat us later.
Jolene
This
is
look-
going to take a
Uh,
look at the note.
Sada's trying to talk.
Oh no, I was gonna say, well, what's in the bag? And then when
What's in the
Jolene points out the note, it's like, well, actually, no priority.
The note simply says, "Hello. I didn't have much else to put this note on, so please don't go looking through my bag. I will be back later. Thank you, Martinez."
Jolene would read that out loud and say, well, we probably shouldn't go rifling through the bag then. Let's put it somewhere safe and leave it be.
let's go put it in the room. And Azurith start dragging it up the stairs.
It's very heavy.
Jolene's gonna attempt to help, so that
Alright.
it's not going to be dragged too much.
All right, both of you go ahead and give me strength checks, just straight
Okay.
strength.
Maybe we could put it next to the fire instead, and not in it or too close, but help it dry a bit.
Is it wet?
No, it was just windy outside.
Oh, I thought it was raining as well.
Unfortunately, that got blown away.
The rain got blown away.
Rain got blown away.
Okay,
Listen,
fair
it was
enough.
raining
Never
so-
mind.
Okay, straight strength.
I'm gonna just give it out of the way. Out of it.
All right, Jolene, you get squashed. You're
I
both
guess-
you're both trying to lift it up the stairs, and you just get this clunk, clunk, clunk as you're going with it. Jolene is kind of like in a bit of a bad position. They were just kind of getting pressed against the staircase and the wall a bit. Not enough to get hurt, but enough to definitely go like, why did I do this?
Yeah, no,
Jolene is now pancake type.
no, yeah, I picture her like literally flattening a bit as this is happening, like kind of like what happens when you have like the rubber stuff that
Like
it just
Jigglypuff in
stretches.
Pokemon Stadium.
I don't remember Pokemon Stadium very well.
She
but,
goes flat when she faints.
Oh, huh. Interesting.
You do manage to get it up the stairs. The bag didn't tear open, and you realize that this thing was heavy, like really heavy.
Why did I do this?
I don't know, darling, but whoever was carrying that must be one strong mon.
Yeah, just go put it in one of the bedrooms.
As strong as the glue holding the paper there.
Maybe even stronger.
I just didn't want the little captive to somehow escape and take something from this. I want to make it harder for them. That's all. And the safest place is up. Even more safer, even higher. But that I don't want to do more stairs again.
Neither do I, darling. Neither do I.
Also, we should figure out who this Martinez is.
I'm sure we'll find out when they come back.
And Azurith will drag it into bedroom 1.
Okay.
And then walk back
bedroom 1.
downstairs.
Gonna follow back downstairs once we get the bag in the room.
No, you're gonna guard that bag, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna sit there. We're gonna guard it.
Jolene's probably gonna stick around the staircase just to watch, in case the captive decides to fly up if it gets us out of the grasp of Argus.
The captive is currently being held like a flush by Argus.
Yeah. And if they get out, Jolene's gonna try and tackle them down again, knock the wind out of both of them.
Well, it's also wrapped up in chains.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
think
it,
we
remember?
actually got it wrapped up.
Yeah, we did. Just not very effectively.
Hang
But we
on.
got it wrapped up.
I should have known about it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
I know that was what we were talking about. I wasn't sure if we actually pulled it off.
Yeah, they did. They only rolled a 1 on it though, so kind of like as mentioned, it just wasn't very effective.
Probably because of all the squirming. If we knock it out, I bet I could do it better. But Argus isn't thinking about that right now.
That has been, yeah. So, Doc, who is Martinez?
I don't want to jump to conclusions, but they sound very familiar. I'll have to think about it for a second. Like, their name, I know I've heard it somewhere before.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Spirit Ferret tipped $5. Duke. Love you all.
Aw.
Thank you so much for that donation, Spirit Ferret. By the way, I did mention this earlier, but not in a bit here. If you guys do donate to Azurith or Rygon, first off, if you donate to Rygon, it'll help him get some new books and such for the campaign. But you will get some Sable Crowns in return for it, so do consider supporting my friends as well. But thank you so much for the support. It's very much needed for rent.
Rent is a pain.
Yes, yes, it is.
Man, I have.
All right.
We
So
are
tier
still on-
1 has. Say again?
Tier 1 was completed before we actually started tonight. We're still working on Tier 2.
Tier 1 got completed already?
Tier 1 was completed before we actually started the recording by Zorro.
Well, fair enough. All right, so then that means 5 more for the 15
A
mark.
new subscriber. Come, steel
10,
yourself.
Yeah, 5 more.
We are building an army.
Okay, let's consider the
Warhammer
backpack.
underscore just resubscribed for 34 months. Yawn.
Aw.
Thank
Wow,
you,
that's a
Karma.
lot.
Then we can consider this backpack to be tier 1.
Okay.
Oh, is it that
Huh?
good? Or
Must
that
be.
bad?
What was that bad?
Nothing was bad.
Is
Why would you think
it
anything was
that
bad?
good or that bad?
I don't know.
Yes.
There's secretly a monster inside it. That is
What?
what Argus believes.
Alrighty. What do y'all do now?
Well, Jolene's gonna float by the stairs, as said, just in case that a captive gets loose and tries to fly up. But Jolene's gonna also say, because the letter said they'd be back later, maybe we should wait for them to get back and ask them for advice on what to do next. They might have some ideas.
Or they might want to eat us.
Darling, I doubt if they left a letter like that and waited on us to open the door for as long as they did, that they're gonna jump to eating us.
That's just what they want you to think.
I mean,
Or-
I mean, we do
It
have.
successfully made you let down your guard.
I mean, we do have a numbers advantage and some mysterious tools upstairs that we can potentially exploit.
I'm positive in our strength combined, we'll get through this.
Turn my stick into a club.
You need more sticks than that one.
Mine has a meteorite tied to the end of it.
Meteorite now.
I found a meteorite when there was a meteor shower, and I kept it, and it does cool things like start fires, and it makes glass creak.
It sounds like you guys have a lot to fill me in on.
Meteors
I
fell
would
from the
be-
sky.
I would be happy to fill you in, though, honestly, I think we should probably try to get Amos awake first.
Okay.
Sure, we shouldn't stick him in the fire.
Azurith walks over and starts bapping him.
Bap.
I'm fairly certain we shouldn't stick him in the fire. I mean, they did say he was a fire type, but that doesn't mean that he's fireproof.
He might be. Maybe fire is how they recharge. Maybe he has to eat fire.
Or, darling, maybe they're normal and don't eat normal, like us, I should say, and don't eat fire to recharge. Maybe they just need to eat some food and get some energy back. Maybe they're just very hungry.
I mean, you do raise a very interesting point. Like, Jolene, you and I were both also kind of knocked out for a while. Is that cult potentially doing something in the town that caused us to be knocked out? It might be affecting Amos a lot more.
Well, I will say, to fill in on that, yes, I did discover that they were performing some kind of ritual on the guild leader, and it's to keep sleeping gods down. When I was trying to get into the guild leader's tower, I was feeling very tired and such. I wasn't really. I would definitely presume that they're doing something to do with sleeping.
Jet, and Dart just going to be like hunched over, both of his paws on his head, just like, no, you've already lost me. Can we start back over at the beginning?
The beginning.
It might be better if we try to do this after a good night's rest.
How late in the day is it?
I mean, I think it was dark outside, wasn't it, Rygon?
Afternoon, last I checked.
It was afternoon to my knowledge. It was just kind of dark because of the wind and weather.
Yeah, it's about afternoon at this point, just overcast.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought it was like late at night with all the with the inability to see. Okay, well then never mind. Oh, okay. Well,
Dart's just gonna just curl up by the fire.
While you all are in the middle of talking, I'm going to go ahead and describe Amos for a second. Amos, you feel a lot of fear right now. It's heartrending. It is debilitating. It's the kind of fear that you only get to feel once. But this once, this moment in time, seems to be stretching on forever. It is ever going, ever ceasing, almost to a point where you feel like you are getting used to it, and that scares you even more. You can hear mumbled voices around you. Perhaps they're talking about hurting you. Maybe they are talking about using you. You cannot discern exactly what the conversations say. All that you know is that you need to get away. And slowly, very slowly, your eyes begin to open.
I guess Amos would wake up definitely panicked from that, breathing heavy, and sitting up suddenly.
Oh, you're awake.
Amos just kind of looks around a bit, just breathing heavy, kind of looking very stressed.
Azurith is in a tad of a shock, not expecting you to jolt up like that. Mind you, he's in your face.
Bap, 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 bap.
Yeah, it was the bap, bap, bap. Oh!
You're okay, Amos. You're here with friends. We're in a safe place, I think.
Are you?
That's why I added the I think.
No. This is directed towards Amos. You you just kind of hear that. Just, are you?
Amos just kind of looks around suddenly again, just kind of not really responding, just kind of breathing heavy and shaking.
Just breathe. Meditation.
You will fall
in,
yet.
Out. It's easy.
Amos, you get a bonus die
Oh,
to your next
Okay.
roll.
Dart's going to interject. You were out there for quite a
have a
bit,
plan?
Amos.
Amos just
We-
kind of looks over. How long?
I had to carry you forever. Now I'm carrying you back.
Couple hours, I would think. I don't know how long I was out, but
Almost a day. No. Yes?
Like a million hours.
needless to say, we are very far from Starlight.
To
Why
bring
aren't
you
you there?
Amos just kind of looks around again, and then looks back. Oh, I guess I didn't sleep at all since I woke up initially here.
catch you up to speed. A cult has taken over Starlight. And they're trying to make the guild master sleep forever. So we had to escape.
Run and hide, run and hide. Find a new home.
Jeez. Darling, we're not running and hiding forever. We are just trying to find some people to help us with this situation. We can't just let them keep the guildmaster down.
And we can't fight a whole gang of people by ourselves.
At least not in our current state. I mean, I don't even know if I can fight.
We should
I like fighting.
learn how to fight.
We probably
We really
should.
should. That encounter we had over that bridge was pure luck we got through.
Oh, I remember the bridge you're talking about now. I was trying to remember what bridge it was, but darling, I don't know if that was pure luck or just a little bit of luck and a little bit of skill. Well, but either way, that's in the past. I agree that we should learn to fight so we can defend ourselves and so we can help others. So,
Can't we just, like, not fight and go against scary things?
darling, if you are...
I don't think we have a choice here.
Indeed. And if you stay afraid of everything forever and never try and face your fears, you're not going to live a very fulfilling life.
But I will be safe.
Darling, you can't ever guarantee you're going to be safe even if you run away. Things can chase you after all. It's better for you to face your fears head on and learn to protect yourself.
And I know this Starlight Town won't be their only place that they go to. I know people like these crazies. They'll just keep moving on to the next place.
And the way I see it, we've, we've been given a second chance. There are a lot of people back there that, are still going to be stuck under their whatever they want to do under their control, and we have the opportunity to help. So why not make good on our second chance here and better ourselves to be able to come back and help those that were left behind?
Why should you care?
Amos just kind of breathes out heavily.
Are you okay, Amos?
Amos is kind of, yeah, I'll be okay.
I know I'll fight for Starlight.
Can I just like throw rocks from afar?
If you want. Like, look, all I know is, I still want that recap. I have many questions, but in the little that I know, like, you all and Starlight have shown me immense hospitality and.
Didn't I kidnap you?
I mean, I'll take being kidnapped by you crazy bunch over the weird cult people any day. I was not in the best state when I first arrived, and you guys brought me in. I owe you that much. And it seems like, despite all our differences, we have some commonality, and I think I'd be chow for whatever creature passed by outside if I decided to run off on my own. So I'm with you, Crazy Lot.
And I'll fight for you.
Right now,
Sorry.
we are all really just, none of us really know where we came from, as far as I know. I guess we never really, asked you, though, Amos. Do you know where you come from?
Don't say anything.
Amos just kind of looks away, and then just I don't know.
Well, yeah, we don't know where we came from, but we're here now. I know we figured out with Dart here that his body is unfamiliar to him, like it is like the rest of ours are to each of us. Are you in that same boat, Amos?
Yeah. Amos kind of looking down at his paws.
So, what we know is we've all woken up here somewhere in our different places. Most of us together, but a couple of you were elsewhere. And we're not really certain what's really going on here. We've kind of had a lot going on. There was the guild leader that we met for the Starlight Town's guild, which I don't really know what the guilds even do. I guess they help people, or it was kind of unclear.
They that individual helped me.
Why not ask Doc? Doc is part of the guild, right, Doc?
Yes, of course. Well, I've been a part
Oh.
of the guild for many, many years.
Well then, what is the point of a guild?
Well, it honestly depends on the guild. But by and large, for many guilds,
Truly,
the idea...
this is the dankest dungeon.
Slitherite tipped $5. Row row and other derg noises.
Thank you so
Wow.
much for that
Thank you much.
donation, Slitherite. Tier 2 has been completed.
Okay.
Also,
And then the bag explodes.
Slitherite, I'm sorry you got clapped so hard in that last SS13 round, and then we couldn't fix you.
So, Doc, to continue, it very much depends on the guild, but by and large, guilds swear to protect their territory and those who are in that territory. They'll go out on missions in order to rescue distressed Pokemon. They will try to establish connections with other regions so that they can help each other, and by and large, just to keep everything stable. A lot of people see guilds as nothing more than bullies sometimes who are no better than gangs. But I would say otherwise, at least for our own.
There are guilds that bully?
Unfortunately, yes.
Amos
If
just kind
you-
of looks down.
Yeah, if you look at a guild much like one would look at a pack, well, it makes sense that those who are at the head of the pack might dictate the actions of those underneath. And unfortunately, not every Pokemon is of the purest heart.
Like the bad guys, the cult people.
Makes you wonder
Squeezes
how...
the bat.
I guess this Alabaster Gleam might be another guild then, is it?
It's hard to say. I don't recall seeing them in any guild registry. If I had to take a guess, they're not an official guild. More than likely, they're just one of the many organizations seeking to prey upon the regions. Since all this chaos started.
What chaos?
Well, it started about 10 years ago. Weather started to go crazy. Pokemon started to attack each other. And a lot of places saw a lot of regional instability. Sometimes towns would just vanish right off the face of, well, the map. Other times you'd have Pokemon just coming out of nowhere telling these fantastic stories. It's definitely not like the peaceful times from before, and I'll be honest, it really scares me. That's why the Guildmaster took all of his time and energy to erect that shield, but I'm afraid something happened before he was able to do that. He doesn't talk about it, though.
Is that why all his shiny gems were missing?
I think so. I was younger then, but I remember distinctly that, well, he seemed more majestic, more powerful. And now it takes all that I can just to keep him standing sometimes.
Well, he welcomed us in our time of need, as well as the rest of you. There was a hiccup. To fill in the rest of you, our first night with the guild, they did accuse us of stealing one of the gems from the guild leader. However, we were able to sort that out, and otherwise they did welcome us in with very warm and open arms. I'd definitely like to return the favor.
Out of curiosity, how long have you guys been a part of the guild?
We
3
literally...
days?
Officially joining the guild, we literally just joined, I think moments before you were brought to the town. Or maybe a few hours.
Oh,
Wow, indeed.
how long have you been in, I guess, here then?
A day before that.
A day or two? Maybe 3 at this point? We don't know much more than you do, Dart. We really don't. I'd love to answer all of your questions, but we just barely understand what's going on ourselves.
So, wait, let me get this straight. So, weird cult and Doc, aside, our weird cultist and Doc aside, like, all of us have basically woken up, like, within a day of each other, with no memories and seemingly unfamiliar bodies.
That would be
Apparently,
correct.
we're something called woken. That's what Mr. Edge said.
I was gonna ask you, Doc. What are woken?
I'll be honest, I'm not sure. Edge has never mentioned something like that to me before, and I've never encountered any so-called woken. If I had to take a guess, they must be extremely rare. So to have, if you all truly are woken, to have so many of you here in one place, that's, well, I'd have to say that's a downright miracle.
Bad omen. But negativity aside, I am kind of glad to be here. I met so many interesting folks. But I'm hoping that we can hurry up and get those cultists out of the town, because the longer we wait, the more likely they are to succeed.
I would definitely agree that I want to get them out of there as fast as possible. But in our current state,
maybe if we get some help.
We are definitely going to need help. There were dozens of them up there around the Guildmaster.
No, Smoke is out here somewhere. And Edge.
Well,
I will say something strange did happen when I was getting Doc. One of them noticed me, and it could be that they couldn't take their attention away from the ritual, or to stop me or something, but one of them saw me while they were doing their ritual and didn't raise the alarm or anything, so...
Maybe one of them's not all that interested in seeing the ritual go through properly. Maybe they're trying to secretly intervene.
Or perhaps buy time. I mean, like, we are fortunate enough to be out of the town for whatever reason. But considering we have, Sleeping Beauty, Kleptomaniac, Dinosaur, Mr. Jingles, Mr. Face-A-Lot, Cookie Dough, and Glorified Doorknob, or Doorstop, I don't think we're in a position to help.
Excuse
Am
me. No.
Am I the dragon or the doorstop?
No.
I'm the doorstop.
Oh, but I was the doorstop. You can be the dragon.
I am more than just Mr. Jingles.
He also does, like, tingling and chiming, and he does a
Azurith
lot
like
of
to use
stuff.
Leer on Argus.
Okay. Go ahead. All right. What do you do anything about that, Argus?
Yeah, Argus throws the bat and hides behind Doc again. He just throws the bat at Azurith.
All right. The bat is kind of going at you. Just
Okay then. I would like to catch the bat then.
all right. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay, give me a dexterity roll. Yeah, you catch that bat. Go ahead and tell me how.
So Azurith, just hearing that, just goes and glares at Argus using Leer. As Argus throws the bat at Azurith, Azurith goes and just takes one paw, catches the bat, puts the bat down, and just stares like, no, you don't want to mess with me.
Argus is just like peeking around Doc like a scared little kid. Just scared to death of his friend now. Not as scared as he is of Scary Jolene, though.
Yeah, Dart's going to interject, just like, guys. Look, I'm sorry. This is a lot for me to take it at once, and every time I get a moment, my brain is like running in circles.
I mean, to be
But-
fair, at least you're alive.
We're all alive.
And you're not drowning for once.
We
And
should
I'm
all
not
be
ready
glad we have the time together.
Okay. I'm sorry. All I wanted to point out is that we are definitely not in a position to help. But that doesn't mean we can't be.
Yeah,
We-
none of you are. By the time we're done with what we're gonna be doing, won't be nothing left.
Jolene's gonna go over and just slap the bat.
Yeah, it's pretty much an automatic success. Just go.
Dart's gonna walk up and like. Speaking of which, what exactly are you guys planning? Since you guys seemingly, have an unstoppable plan that we can't possibly stop.
You think they tell a low member like me?
Yes, you're the one who had the most important job of guarding Edge's empty office.
Yeah, after he already ran off. Oh, shit.
So he is free.
Yeah, you already told me that, and now the rest of them know.
And Edge isn't actually on a mission for the guild leader.
Yeah, he is.
The guild leader's asleep.
So what is this fantastical thing you're doing to the town?
And the little bat just kind of just shuts up. Just.
Should I sit on him again?
I might have an idea.
Go on. What is your idea, Jet? I'm curious.
Well, I mean, I can phase into people. Who's to say I can't, maybe do some internal, damage to him if he, doesn't, tell us what he knows. I mean, I'm not very good at it yet, so it might be I might make a mistake, but if he wants to stay quiet on everything, then I guess I'll just have to go over there and put my paw in him, and suppose we'll see what happens.
That's better than me squishing him.
I mean, but wait, it's much better than what my stomach was telling me.
Ooh, that is a good idea. He does look kind of plump and tasty, doesn't he?
I wanted to poke him with my meteorite to see if he'd shatter like the glass does.
Little bat looks like he's about on the verge of tears.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're torturing him. Takes other paw and just, pets him slowly. Shh, everything will be fine. Just tell us what you know.
He still doesn't talk though.
I mean, like that orange berry was good, but like I really had for somehow was missing burgers. I can't actually remember what a burger is, but I know it involved meat.
Holds the bat up in talons. Dart, you want the bat?
Hold on one moment. Dart's gonna like scurry over to Doc. Like, do rockruffs actually eat meat?
He gives just a simple nod.
Thank you. I'm still learning all this. Like scurries on back for as much as like metal claws on ground probably would.
Oh my god, I can picture the bat right. How the bat thinks of us is just all evil eyes, flames in the background. Oh,
Are we
good.
gonna play hot potato with the bat? Should we set him on fire?
No, he's probably gonna fly away.
I can't fly away. If Amos just with a toothy grin saying, if we tear off those fucking wings of his.
That'd be cruel. That would be cruel.
Yeah, like no. I think we need to keep that at like a 5 or 6. That's definitely more of an 8.
Please, can you just tell us what you know?
Regardless of whatever it is you do to me, the maester will avenge me.
Does the maester even know your name?
Yes.
Or has he ever
tells me that's
actually
not
called
true.
you? Has he ever actually called you by name?
Well, he pointed at me and said, "You guard the door."
So your name is you. Pleasure to meet you. You.
You.
Do you all have the same name? Are you all named you? Because that seems like it would be a very easy way to get to know everyone's name.
Hey, my name's not you.
So so your maester doesn't know your name then?
Yes.
In fact, when we took you, the people that came into the office after us, they didn't even notice your absence.
I think
at that he doesn't really have anything to say.
I think the only one who has a name is Tiny. But Tiny is scary, so Tiny deserves a name.
I hate to break it to you, but I don't think they really care about you at all.
I think they care about anyone.
If you do want friends that will care about you, you'll have to make some amends for helping with all of this. But you could possibly join our guild and actually have friends that would know your name and care about you. Well, what even is your name?
It's Alcidae Frederick.
Alcidae Frederick.
No, Friedrich.
Friedrich?
Well, it is nice to meet you all today. I am Jet.
I am Azurith. Sorry. Sorry.
No,
Prideful.
no. This is Dart. That's Jolene. This over here is Argus, and that's Amos.
Amos is another toothy grin.
Amos
If you
is
want
scary.
real friends, you could absolutely start right here by letting us know what you know.
He'll be the hero.
All right, I want you to go ahead and roll me a. Ooh, I don't know. Give me a insight contest etiquette, or actually insight contest allure.
You sure it can't be etiquette? I haven't taught an etiquette, but not a lure.
Yeah, wish I could do the roll.
This reminds me of one of those Ace Attorney games where you have to unlock these mental locks. If you know, anyone knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Mental lock unlocked. 3 more to go.
Oh fuck! There's 3 of them more. God damn it!
And the little bat just kind of like looks around and looks at himself and he's just like, I can't. If I'd said anything, the maester would know.
Is he spying on us?
I don't know. Maybe.
Darling,
Well, oh, sorry.
darling, listen closely. Listen to me. Whatever the maester might try and do, they're going to have a hard time doing it with all of us around. And especially if they don't know. And I don't think they're going to know what you tell us unless we tell them. So you can always just tell us what you do know and be assured that for the very least we'll try and protect you. Because if you're helping us, you're our friend. And we protect our friend. At
I
least-
don't tell the mean white coat people anything.
Yes. We don't like the rest of them, but you could be our friend if you help us out. And we'll protect you.
Kind of looks up at you, Jolene, and gives a little sniffle. It's just like, he somehow always knows when one of us does something wrong. And he always punishes us.
What? That's not a good leader. No, a leader cares.
It really doesn't sound like he's your friend at all. Amos, we're getting background noise from you.
Oh shit.
No, I don't think you understand. He knows when one of us has done something wrong. One of my friends at the guild, or the cult. My friends at the cult, he did something against the rules. And only I knew. And the next day he was I never saw him again. Nobody knew but me, I swear.
What if he has mind control and he made you tell without you knowing? You're the spy.
Or perhaps... And Dart's gonna scoot on closer. Tell us a little bit more about your dear leader. I have a hunch.
Well, actually, you could also tell us what are the rules? Surely telling us the rules isn't against the rules, right?
Think of it as a recruitment speech. Consider us
Well-
all interested parties of joining the cult.
I want to be recruited.
If we know the rules, we can find loopholes.
The rules are simple. Don't betray the cult. That's it. In exchange, they promise food, shelter, and riches. But I've seen it. They'll go around and they really do help Pokemon. So what if we go in and we take a little bit more than asked? It's our right. It's what we deserve for helping everyone.
They're actually bringing
But you're-
whatever this disease is.
You're hurting them to help them. That's not right. That's like if I smack you and then I put a band-aid on you.
They're the ones
I've
making
never
everyone
seen
sick.
anything like that. I've never seen anything like that. Everywhere we go, there's sick Pokemon, and we help them.
Alan, I think the reason you haven't seen that is because they send people in front of you to go and make the people sick. Because that is the only way that people are going to get sick, specifically where you're visiting. Just miraculously, and then be there. Most of the time, people can get... Pokemon are going to be getting sick and getting treated already. Don't you think?
Right before you arrived, nobody was sick. Nobody was injured. Everyone was perfectly okay. We were gone for only a few hours and suddenly everybody is this sick? And you heard me talk about the ritual they're using to keep the guildmaster down. To keep the guildmaster asleep.
At that moment, Doc kind of looks over at you, and she just simply states, "Wait, what do you mean by a few hours? You were gone for a week."
Wait, what?
What?
That's right. You were gone for only a week. The guild had given up on you.
But we made it by that morning.
No. It was on the third day after you all were gone that, well, some of the villagers started to get sick. And so did a lot of our guild members. The stress of trying to manage crisis after crisis was too much, and many of them began to fall ill.
Maybe there's like a... I don't know. Maybe they put a bubble around the place that broke time?
Azurith is just stunned. He has no words.
I definitely...
Smoke
It-
seems surprised.
Is there any such possibility to account for that? Because you guys felt what was a few hours, which apparently to you, Doc, was a few days.
Smoke didn't seem surprised to see me alive. Not like Edge was. I don't know.
Smoke's always been a hard one to read, but it's true. I saw the sun sink and rise 7 times before you came back.
Where?
Would that be in line with what you were telling us about this world before, like general oddities? You know,
I mean, it's a possibility, but usually the guildmaster is good about keeping such things out of the village with his presence.
But he's been asleep.
And he was missing his gem. Well, you were also asleep. When did they put you to sleep?
It happened right after Edge brought the gem pack up. I saw him put the gem in, and then everything kind of went dark.
Where did the week go by?
What? What if, darlings, outside of that, what did you call it? The shield? What if time flies by at a different rate than what it does on the inside, and you just don't normally notice? Because, normally there's something in the shield making things, balanced, but with the shield broken, time was going by faster for you.
Hawk just kind of shrugs her shoulder. If that would be true, then the other guilds would probably report something like that to us.
My only other guess is that someone played a trick on us and pulled some kind of, magic to make time go by slower for us than it did for y'all.
During our teleport thingy.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, because we used a little figurine to get back to town. Maybe that messed with time.
That's what I'm thinking. It's how do they work? We all left. We met Todd, got supplies. Face went white when we heard about what was happening to town. Then we all left. Met some sort of trickster riddler on a bridge. Then went to an old factory. Met giant fierce creature and druid. Had a small talk. Went through the sharp tunnel. The bouncy floor. The goblins, then bats, and then waterfalls, then stone. I'm so lost now.
Actually, do you know the tavern outside of town? They send up these signal explosion things. Were we actually
Yes.
told they were called fireworks?
No.
Okay. I wasn't sure. So you can normally see those from town?
Yes, if you know where to look. And as far as we knew, or at least I knew, they were still going on just fine. We usually try to keep an eye on them, just the same as they try to keep an eye on us, so we can support each other out here.
How long after we left did you see the signal?
I would probably say all but the last day. Which we thought it was quite odd, and we were gonna. I think we may have sent a team over there to try and investigate.
Oh, there might be a team over there?
That's right.
We might want to try and find it again. Because if we could find it, maybe we can find more of the guild members.
Wait a moment. I like this conversation, but Dart's gonna turn back to the bat. Turn back to Alcidae. Wait, I still have a question for you. Tell me more about your leader.
Gilgamesh? Or, yeah, I'm trying to remember the tone of voice. Gilgamesh?
Yeah, I mean, seems like a pretty impressive individual to gather quite the following. Must be very smart, cunning.
I personally have never really seen him myself, other than in passing. He's a magnificent and powerful Nidoking. Just truly a sight to behold. And from what I'm told, is all he has to do is lay his hands on a Pokemon, and they're instantly healed.
I do apologize, but what's a Nidoking?
A tall a behemoth of a Pokemon. It's a big purplish beast with great spiky horns and a long thick tail.
Oh, Midle sounds very impressive. I can totally see why.
Mm-hmm. He always says, though, that no one else is allowed to touch him lest he loses his powers. So we all do our best to stay away.
Powers?
Yes, to heal.
But also apparently, must be all-knowing too.
It certainly seems like it. He always seems to know when one of us has done wrong.
Does he have any, any close advisors? Cause surely one great individual can't do it all alone.
And the little bat kind of just looks like he's really in thought. Close advisors, no. If anything, he is an advisor to someone bigger than him in the organization.
Oh, so he's not the leader?
No, he's just a maester.
So, not lead. Huh.
That's right. There are 3 maesters, and right above them is the one that we call. And let me actually use a thesaurus.
I promise. I will.
Might I quickly recommend Grand Maester?
You know what? That works.
I promise. There is a line of reasoning I'm going with, like suddenly switching up the line of questioning.
No, that's perfectly fair. We have 3 maesters, and the one right above them is the Grand Maester. I don't know much about them, if anything at all, though, and I know little about the other 2. The ones right below the maester, however, are his barons. And the barons are the ones in charge of going ahead to the villages and towns to see if they have any issues, and then we can come in and help.
So they're the ones that make the people sick.
And the little bat kind of just like, he looks like he's about on the verge of crying again. No. But Tiny, he's one of these barons. For some reason, the maester has chosen to keep him here.
I mean, those that get sent out ahead, like, surely, some of them might be, they must be skilled at gathering, like, information. almost like almost like they could be like, I know, some can be so good, like it's almost like they can read minds or even dreams of those around them.
I don't think any of them are psychic, though. At least not the ones under Maester Gilgamesh's leadership.
Do you know why they might have said to keep ghost types away from
Look,
those that are sick?
I have no space for any more.
We have a second curse of junk.
Okay.
Yay!
I will keep them in my back pocket because there's nothing I can do with that right now.
Best curse.
Yeah, we need to keep ghosts and dark types away. They corrupt the healing influence. They're the only ones that we can't heal.
Well, so
They definitely did not. If that were truly the case, I think they would have told me that that's why they wanted me to stay away. Didn't they mention? I'm thinking they mentioned that a ghost type could figure out the plans, or am I misremembering?
You're misremembering. He said, you know what the boss said about ghost types.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, Doc, these ghost and dark type, what kind of abilities would they possess?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
I'm trying to wrap my head around why, assuming everything that our dear friend here is saying is true, why those type of Pokemon would be, of concern.
Why wouldn't they be able to be healed? What can't work on a ghost and a dark type?
I don't know. From a medical perspective, medicine should work on just about any Pokemon, with your rare exceptions, of course.
So it might not be a medical cure?
could be one of the rare exceptions.
All that I know is that when they came into the village, they asked Smoke, Smoke, Cloak, and Dagger to stay outside and keep guarding.
It's definitely. You said that the healing doesn't work on ghost and dark types, right?
Yeah, that's right.
What if the sickness doesn't work on them either?
The little Woobat has no answer to that. He's just like, just kind of gives a shrug.
Have you ever seen a ghost or dark type with that sickness?
I can't really say that I have, no.
It's really sounding like somebody might be making everyone sick like this? Like an illness that affects only some people? Like, maybe I can understand maybe, you know, not affecting a ghost, because we're, yeah, but the dark type, they're still alive.
The thing that I'm not quite sure of is you said if anyone betrays Gilgamesh, then he would know, correct?
That's right.
Reason why I cut you off, all of you off earlier, is how can we be certain that, you know, that they aren't listening in right now? I don't think, and Acidae, I don't want to distrust you.
You all hear a knock at the door.
Azurith slowly looks at it.
Oh, please be Martins. Please be Martins.
And as you all hear the knocking, the
Wait,
little
you want
bat just kind
Martins?
of like shrinks down.
Penis?
Here, have a Martin.
I'm sorry, you
very
cannot
wet
infest
Martin,
my
apparently.
you cannot infest my stream with Martins.
But I can infest it with the woos.
That's fine. That's 100% fine.
Does the knocking sound familiar from before, even though it was I was upstairs and a bit muffled?
It's a knock?
On the door.
I mean, I ask. People have different styles of knocking.
Yes.
No, that's true. It just sounds like a knock. It doesn't sound either light nor heavy. It's just a knock.
I promise that's not your maester. And Jet is just going to go answer the door. By the way, for the record, I know it didn't come through, but Orem did let out a very squeaky eep.
Aww.
Aww.
Is the wind still howling outside?
The wind at this point actually has calmed down.
Okay,
You can hear it through the chimney, and while there's still some wind, it's not as rough as it was before.
No longer angry wind.
I was totally expecting the to wind up with Jet either smashed against the wall or stuck inside the door. But hey, he won't have to worry about getting, you know, squished. Or stopped.
Squish the pup.
Squish that cat. But either way, yeah, Jet's opening the door.
Okay. Let me go ahead and make a roll over here.
And Jet is dead.
You're already dead. You'll be fine.
I thought we went over this and Jet wasn't dead.
The
Jet
hell
is
is that?
not dead.
Joke.
A door. Oh, Jet said joke.
That was
Okay.
I think he means the squeak.
No, I have nothing.
What
I'm
Pokemon he rolled?
Maybe. All right. So you open up the door and you can feel the wind kind of giving you a little bit of a push. Not so hard as before. And you see a small little parcel. Similar to as before, it has a little note stuck on top of it.
Jet's gonna bring it in and read the note out loud.
Okay. The note
After
simply
he
reads.
looks around.
Yeah, you don't really see anything other than that the sun is starting to kind of like go down in the sky. There's nothing hiding like in the bushes. There's no strange shadows or shapes. It's by all means, it just looks like whoever came by just kind of like came down just to place the little parcel and immediately left.
It's a Pelipper.
Good job.
So as you read the letter, it just simply says, "Hello! I thought you all might like these, considering that the weather feels like it might be changing soon. Enjoy! I'll be back soon."
Or is it signed Martinez again?
It is signed Martinez.
Martinez. Yeah, see, it was Martinez again.
Oh, junk rolls.
I guess this is for us, and he's gonna kind of scratch at the parcel.
Okay.
Open it.
Joke.
As you scratch at the parcel, it opens up to reveal a set of woolen scarves that are kind of tied up with a shiny metal bangle.
Oh, is this Amos's outfit on his Pokemon thing?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, if it is, I think it's supposed to be more of a sweater.
I don't know. But what you see in front of you is just some woolen scarves.
Scarves meaning plural. Correct?
I guess these are scarves. I'm not sure why I recognize them, but yeah.
For us?
That's what the note says.
I guess let's just pass them all out? Sorry, I've been lost in thought for the past few minutes. He looks
How many
down.
are there?
One for each of you. There's even a tiny one for the bat, and there is a much more graceful one for Doc.
Aww.
Martinez. Doc looks like she's very deep in thought.
Okay, not gonna lie, it's a little creepy that they know how many of us are in here and what sizes of these to have for us, but
maybe he's peeking through the window. Can we
they're
cover the windows?
dirty and covered already.
Yeah, the windows are already covered by a thick curtain.
Can we cover them more?
If you wish.
Jolene is going to say, "Maybe, darlings, they saw us on our way in."
Well, we have, it seems like we have at least someone looking out for us out there.
That's nice. But someone mind holding the bat? I want to be alone for a moment.
Is this something you want to talk about?
It's...
After you've had a moment, that is.
Maybe. Just... I feel like we failed. And he's gonna hand the bat over to Dirt and walk upstairs.
Okay.
Before we get too distracted with our new delivery here, what I was gonna say is, look, I don't like Azadeh, not that I don't want to trust you, but I'm trying to I just want to eliminate the possibility that, you know, that Gilgamesh and Alabaster Gleam are listening in on us, because I don't think it'd be wise for us to be discussing potentially sensitive information. No offense.
Hello?
I was about to say the same thing, like, hello?
Yeah, it's like, Ragon, you got a response?
No, I don't. You said no offense, and none.
Oh.
None. Bat doesn't
Oh,
take offense, I guess.
Oh, did it? I guess it must have cut out the rest of what he said to you.
Oh no, I left off with no offense. Like I was just kind of like, okay, yeah, basically like, hey, look, let's not be discussing like, you know, where potentially numbers and who might be able to help around someone who might have, you know, an accidental ear to the bad guys.
Yeah, when you said no offense, I wasn't sure if you were referring it to me or to someone else.
I was saying, Dart was saying that to Acetate, just being like, look, I don't want to distrust you, but you haven't given me a reason to like not distrust you. Like no offense. Like I just don't think we should be discussing some of the sensitive guild stuff around you at the moment.
И что-то еще.
My 2 cents at least.
Какой сюрприз. What a nice surprise, buddy.
Just in case there is some kind of mind control or something going on, I think it would be best for everyone if we were to keep you tied up, Alcidae. But we do want to be your friends.
Тухляшечка твоя, бать.
And his name is Alcidae.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you said Alcidae.
Ow.
I'll be honest, it seriously sounds like you're saying my name.
It does.
I will be honest. I've responded to it once thinking Dart mixed up my name and Azurith.
You know, can we just like have this moment of like, now let's see who you really are, Alcidae. Pull off
the mask.
Arcidae!
Hi.
Would have gone
I'm
away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling Pokemon.
I would have gone away with it too.
Oh god, no, Raiga, no, not that voice, Raiga, no, I only share that with you voice and no! That's my evil voice, no!
If it wasn't for you meddling Pokemon and your silly tyrant.
Hey! That silly tyrant,
We know that Arezideu is the dog.
I'm not a dog.
Well, I could just imagine Argus over in the corner just going, ruh-roh.
Yes, Argus is the dog more than anything.
I am Shaggy more than anything else.
Nah, I think you're the dog more.
You're Scooby.
You're definitely a Scooby.
You are all unfriended.
So we've been presented with more information. What do you all do?
So, Dart's just gonna finish his train of thought, just be like, I hope you understand, Alcidae.
The little bat, he just he doesn't really respond. He's not really sure how to take the implication.
I personally believe that you're safe here, because I cannot fathom someone being that powerful, where, you know, you're so far away from everyone else for that to be the case, but I also can't be quite sure, and I want to make sure nothing bad happens to you.
Okay.
right. Well, let's go ahead and get you upstairs, and we'll situate you in one of the rooms at least. All right.
The little bat just nods.
Are they?
But before you do, I guess there's enough scarves here for all of us. How's the day? Would you like to pick one?
It's a tiny one for him.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
I'm always right. It's Pokemon related. It's just a fact of life.
Jolene is growling at Argus.
But Jolene is going to take the little scarf and just try and just put it around the bat, kind of like a mother might do a little their child, just very very caringly, very carefully.
His cuteness has gone up 15%.
Aww.
Adorable. You can add another. Oh, never. I'm not DM. Sorry.
Yep. After that, Jolene's just gonna pat him on the head and just say, "Now we hope that you'll want to be our friend too. We're gonna try and treat you right, so don't be too afraid. I know it's probably really scary for you being in the situation you're in, but do know we don't want to hurt you, and we'd rather you be in good health and happy."
Fighting.
Oh, okay. He doesn't sound entirely convinced.
Oh, Jolene's just gonna give him a big hug.
And now he
Reminder
tastes
should-
even sweeter.
Oh God.
I was about to say, reminder that Jolene smells very sweet.
Jolene
So now he has a
tastes
plus
very
15 to
sweet.
sweetness as well. I wonder if he'll taste sweet and savory.
So, we'll get him put up in one of the rooms. Is there a way that we could possibly, like, lock the door or something? Or keep it from opening?
I don't think he can open it.
Also, are there any rooms without windows? Because he would Jet would want to make sure he's put in one without a window.
There is one room without a window. It is the second one. As for any locks, the only locks that you can see are just simple latch locks, and they're on the inside of the room.
Of course. And I assume the doors open inwards?
Yes.
I think he'd be able to open the door, seeing as he couldn't open Edge's door.
True.
There is a reminder, Azurith did go upstairs.
That is also true, but Jet's not wanting to disturb Azurith right now. Jet is going to hang after he gets the Woobat settled into the room. He's gonna take the chain and hang it by the cup on the doorknob. Has a little alarm if that door opens.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So we are at 11:30. I think we should probably take a very, very quick break here. One, because I need to go check on that toilet, make sure it hasn't actually overflowed.
That would be
So,
bad.
Go ahead and take your time to get your drinks, go take care of your needs, and we will be back in about 3 minutes, like 3 or so minutes.
All right.
Well, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
So, how's the session, everyone?
It's okay.
I think I'm gonna go get some ice cream. Or find some better dessert than pretzels.
I'm back.
Hey. Nice to have a slower session. Yes, I agree.
Also, very nice to kind of have a session that gets us all like on the same page.
Agreed. I have been very much enjoying this session.
I have a problem. I folded my page into a paper airplane.
What?
You folded your what?
You said we're on the same page, but I folded my page into a paper airplane, so I no longer have it.
Well, see how far it can fly.
Pretty far if I throw it outside.
I mean, just like you, the page is still a page, just in a different form.
I'm a page?
No, but you're still you, but in a different form.
Am I an origami dinosaur?
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, are we all ready to proceed?
Well, just want to ask, how's the session feeling for everybody?
I am very intrigued by a lot that's been going on, and I am very much enjoying this.
There are like 6 different ways I want to take it, and I'm like, I just want to like reach at everything like I'm at a buffet. I'm liking it.
I'm back with the ice cream.
Dimitri!
What about him?
What
What about
Dimitri?
Dimitri?
Dimitri's a dark type that was in the town during all the... Dimitri might be able to figure out what's going on if we could find him.
Dimitri returned to town when we returned to town.
Yeah. And last we checked, he was still in the town. And he's very sneaky. He'd be able to go poke some of the people. He's a dark type.
Does he?
Feel like trying to rely on him is a great idea.
I think it's a great idea. What
Don't
better
worry.
way to make him feel better about abandoning the town than helping the town?
Well,
Listen, there will become a point. Sorry.
Rygon did ask how everyone's feeling about the session.
I'm feeling Dimitri.
Could you maybe answer the question for real, Aurum?
I thought that was a real answer. I wouldn't be this excited about it if I didn't enjoy the session.
It's fair. Well, the reason why I'm asking everybody is because I want to ensure that you all are feeling like the flow is going okay, that you feel like you're getting enough out of the session, because as we realize, this is a much slower session, but I'm still trying to sprinkle in little things here or there.
I feel like the flow is good and we're getting a lot out of it.
Yeah.
It's
What about
just,
you, Wernie? Sorry.
Yeah.
He's definitely at the moment. Family is being family.
Ah. Did he post on the Discord somewhere?
He did.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad he communicated with us. Oh yeah, he's muted and deafened.
And thus Amos' story has taken a pause.
Amos fell back asleep forever.
I'll just wait for a moment. How's the audience out there? You all enjoying the session? Since we have a moment, we can just engage with you all.
And remember, take important health checks, stretch, grab some water.
I think chat's enjoying it.
It's going so
They didn't laugh.
I love physics.
Rygon, if that gets redeemed like 100 times over the course of the campaign, can I learn extreme speed?
The physics? The
Learn how
physics
to
laugh?
fly.
Yes, clearly.
I'll be honest. Why?
I just wanted to make a fun, silly thought while we get chat caught up.
Okay.
I need to get an Aurum redeemable thingy. That way I could get something cool.
Figured.
Oh, I was joking. Please don't take my jokes so seriously.
Alright,
I
two
mean,
things
I
I
could
want to
see
talk
you with
about.
extreme speed.
I feel like at some point during this campaign, every one of us will be acting like Argus, where, you know, there are these characters that we really like and we really want to see more and we really want to shine. It's just Argus is first.
Wait, what?
Oh, you know, your little rodents.
Ethan.
Uh-huh. You're really excited about them. I'm pretty sure there'll be other characters for the rest of the players that we will be like, give us more.
Oh, I'm never quite so comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
Zoroark 720 has purchased 2 tabletop cards packs.
Thank you for that, Zoro.
And the second one, I'm gonna keep asking this a lot until I solidify it into my mind. Rygon, what do we remember? We remember our memory and secret, right? Or
The 3 things you can remember are your secret, your goal, and whatever the third one is. Belief.
oh, okay.
But your belief and goal are something that can evolve and change over time. I don't expect you to wake up and be like, I want to conquer the world. It could be something like you get a chance to engage, and then that's what your character might come to. More or less, the reason why I had you all choose those 2 things is simply so you had a direction to take your character in. That doesn't mean that you have to go there, though. I simply ask, though, that if your character makes a major decision like, hey, instead of taking over the world, I want to go make a nice little cottage in the forest, just let me know so that way I can keep it in mind when I'm developing the game.
Hey, Jolene. The same thing we do every day, Argus. Try to take over the world.
Was that our first storm roll?
Rygon is excited.
Yes, that was. Also, were the scarves junk things or?
Yeah.
Okay, both of them.
The
just one?
bangle and the scarves were both the junk rolls.
Okay, so the bangle was separate. I was going to ask about that.
Yes.
What is the bangle?
You can think of it as like a shiny metal bracelet.
Bangle bungle.
All right, I have gotten my roll here. Let's see what it correlates to.
Well, Jet's going to keep the bangle.
And just to keep in
dang
mind,
it.
everybody, we have developed, or at least I guess I have developed, with some help from my chat, 308 different possible weather types.
What?
That's a lot of weather.
Yeah.
I do not count scorpions or pirates as weather, mind you.
That's okay.
But
Because there's worse than
storytelling
that.
is- Ooh. Well, let's hope we don't get super bad.
You all could get anything from a romantic snowfall to a supernova. Have
What?
fun.
A supernova would kill us.
All right, looks like I have my weather here. Well, that's an interesting one. I pray for all of your survival.
We're all dead. And suddenly we're all crushed by falling elephants.
Spicy space air. Yeah, not all of the weather types are going to be something that hurts. You know, some of them can heal, stuff like that. They're just meant to keep things interesting if that card is rolled, or if I choose to use weather as a donation goal. Or I guess even if people choose to use as an influence. Right now, we're just waiting for Amos.
While we're waiting for Amos, could Dart take a look at the pile of scarves? See if one suits its fancy.
Sure. You can see one that is grayish. It has a neat little blue trim to it, however. Kind of gives you memories of smoke captured by like little blue ties. The second one is pink with little yellow polka dots.
Definitely not.
I think it fits you.
Oh, I just realized there has to be another tiny scarf because Jolene's also tiny.
No, just regular.
Hmm.
There is a black one, like black, and it is sprinkled with what looks to be white speckles. The fourth one is actually multi-hued. It looks almost like very fluffy rainbows. Just kind of got stitched all together in a random, chaotic fashion.
Yes, please.
The fifth one is just a simple teal scarf. Nothing super fancy about it. It has a pleasant feel to it, though. And I think we have 6 players, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And the last one is just a deep purple with a red trim that only goes along one edge of the scarf.
Argus will take
Interesting.
the rainbow one.
Okay. It's yours.
Jet's taking the black one with white speckles.
Okay.
Hmm.
Honestly, I'm torn between the gray and the blue one, or the gray with like the gray like bluey smoke one and the teal one. But I'll take the gray one with like because you said it was like gray and blue, right?
Yeah, it's like gray smoke. It's almost smoky with like little blue ties on it. So just blue stripes, essentially. I'm just saying it's a fancy for blue stripes.
Gotcha. Like, well, do all of you guys have a preference?
Two of the others took one already.
Okay.
Jolene's probably not going to take one because they would cover her entire face, being normal size scarves.
Sure, one's tiny for you.
No, the storyteller specifically said they're all normal size.
Yeah, but what's normal? All of you are like 2 feet tall.
I'm 8 inches tall.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going based on the other 2 feet tall, that would still cover most of my face.
Just like folded in half.
I don't know. That still might cover a good portion of me.
Twist it until it's very tiny.
Do it. Do it for the comedy.
Amos,
Put it
do you
over
have
your
a
head and
preference?
wear it like a bonnet. Oh my god, you could be like an old Southern belle and wear it like a bonnet.
Is Werny back?
He's undeafened.
I
Nope.
just got back.
Hey, welcome back. Everyone was busy choosing scarves.
Do you have a preference for the scarf that you like?
He doesn't know what the scarves are. So they will
What
need
are
to be
the
repeated.
scarves?
One of you should tell him.
See, there was what, a deep
I-
purple
so,
one?
So there was a gray one or smoky gray one that had like blue stripes, a pink and yellow polka dot one, black and white sparkles that Jet took, a multi rainbowed one that Argus took. There is a deep purple with red trim, and then there's a simple teal one, but has a pleasant feel to it.
I like the smoky blue one.
Cool. I'll take the teal one then.
Because Azurith is upstairs, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then I think Azurith is getting stuck with the polka dot one because Jolene likes purple. Jolene's gonna wear the thing like a what you call it?
The sunbonnets?
But remember,
Yay.
Arthur already has a scarf because he raided the scarf from the stores. He actually got like 4 of them.
Yeah, there's gonna be one for each of us, and I didn't have time to hand them out because we had to run.
Perfect time for you to hand them out later.
Yeah, when the time comes again.
All right. It's going to be very important that you all write down these scarves. Right? Make sure to write them down as part of your character inventory.
I did. I've
Already
written
done.
everything down from my simple stick to my frayed rope.
Reason why I'm having you write them down is for fan art later.
Oh.
But we already had that one piece of fan art.
Wait, we had a piece of fan art?
This crew? Oh yeah, you did get fan art. Lucky you. I bet it was very squeaky. All right, so you all got your scarves. What do?
Well, Jet's got in house a day. Situated up in the room with the little chain as an alarm. He'd come back down and join the rest for more discussion.
Jolene is going to keep a proverbial ear and a literal eye out for I forgot their name again. The one that left the package.
Martinez.
Martinez, yes. Going to keep their eye out and proverbial ear out for them to come back while chatting with the rest of the group, but definitely keeping attention for them to come back in case they knock again, so that we can greet them properly.
Part of me wonders if Jolene could be like Mr. Potato Head and just take like a little bit of her goo that would be her ear and place it somewhere and hear through that.
That's a very good question, but I don't think she has any piece of her that's specifically an ear. I feel like she just processes vibrations through her body, and that's how she knows what people is saying.
Your eye, then?
That's a very good question. Can I just pop out an eye and leave it somewhere and see through it? I don't think I want to do that.
Go ahead. Give it a shot. Let's see what finds out.
Said I don't think I want to do that. That'd be kind of scary for everybody.
Maybe next
Jet
time you
looks
go
at
splat
Dart.
and one of your eyes rolls away.
Wait, what?
Jet looks at Dart. Science type?
Maybe not the best time for science time. I think we have a bit more discussion first before science, and a lot higher priorities.
So, uh, we found out a lot here already. Especially about being gone a week. I swear we were only gone a few hours.
Indeed. It at least only felt like a couple hours.
Sleep through it all.
I don't really know what happened there. But we do have the possibility of trying to find the inn. We definitely need to try and train at least a little bit. Get some practice in and hopefully be able to hold our own when the time comes.
And we need to find Smoke and Edge. And Dimitri.
That is correct. So, Dart, you said you have a lot of questions. I'm not sure how much we can answer, but... Or maybe we should just retire for tonight. Process everything. I'm not sure I really want to keep going without Azurith down here. I hope he's okay.
I think we should just give him the space he needs, and from the sounds of it, we've all been through a lot, and this is probably the first time we've actually been able to, like, catch our breath. And I think we before we retire, it might be worth getting a game plan, because we're out here, but we don't have a stable means of supplies. Definitely need to find a source of water, food, and figure out how we can better train ourselves. I think, because it seems like there's a lot of dangerous stuff out there, and I think we're all very, very vulnerable.
Well, I would say some of us need to stay here. Keep an eye on Alcidae and Doc, as well as ward off any monsters with that device upstairs. Maybe Argus, Azurith, Jolene. I don't really want to go with the scouting group to try and find supplies, because I still don't have the hang of my phase thing, and I don't really want to get whisked away in the wind.
And you first, Julie. I'm sorry.
You're gonna say, darling,
Wait,
I don't want to be
what was
whisked
that?
away by the wind either.
Raygon made a noise.
I did. It was my sound effect of you being whisked away by the wind.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something that we would have heard in character, like...
No, just me being silly. I apologize.
Okay.
The DM being silly? That's illegal.
Repeat
I hadn't
what you
talked in a
said,
while.
sorry,
I
Joel.
had to.
Yeah,
Joel?
Jolene was saying, darling, I don't want to be whisked away in the wind either.
I feel like you'd be useful with them for trying to grab things up high, and you've got a better grasp on your floating thing than I do.
Well, I do have to do it naturally, but I can at least try and help. But prefer it while the wind has died down a bit. So we should probably do that soon or later? When if it dies down completely?
Maybe in the morning, because it is getting late out there. But maybe you could take Azurith and Argus, go look for supplies. Maybe Amos too, if he wants to go.
Do I have to? They're scary monsters. Can't I stay where it's safe in here and hide?
Darling, remember what I said. If you run away and hide from everything, life's not going to be much fun, and you're going to be stuck if you ever get in trouble.
And Jolene's gonna need your strength to carry stuff that you guys bring back for supplies.
I'm not strong. No, not at all. No.
Amos, were you trying to say something?
Nope.
Oh.
There's a very funny joke I would make, but I cannot.
And Dart, you were trying to say something?
One sec.
Did you say 1 sec or?
I think so.
Yep, sorry. I mean, I feel like I just really want to, at the very least, learn how to defend myself. This is all. I know it's all new for you, but it's also. I feel like a step behind. I feel a step behind everyone. Hearing talk of being able to utilize these abilities, and I don't even know if I can.
Well, maybe Dart and I can stay here and do some training. If somebody else wants to work on their skills, I'd rather the group going out be the bigger group. Just for safety, you know?
Right, boo?
Bueller? Anyone?
What's up?
Sorry, I heard something, one of your sound effects, but I didn't hear what you had said.
Jet said that he'd rather the group going out be the bigger group for safety.
Yes. Yeah, Jolene would agree with that. Just nod in agreement.
Because this place does seem to be fairly safe, but the one going out, Sent you some influence, Rykon.
Thank you.
Alright, well, Amos, do you want to stay here or go with the scouting group?
I think I'll go with the scouting group.
Alright, we'll go ahead and ask Azurith in the morning then. Hopefully he's doing better then. I guess we'll go ahead and try to get some sleep then, yeah?
Maybe set up a watch for when, got the name again.
Martinez.
Martinez. I know it begins with an M, and I keep wanting to say Michaelis for some reason.
Just think, it's like the only Hispanic name that you've heard so far. Martinez.
It's
Yeah.
pronounced for a Hispanic name.
What's up?
It's mispronounced for a Spanish name.
So?
Oh yeah, I
What do you
guess
think?
we wouldn't know that it's mispronounced.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is fair.
That's why there's an off. That's why the Spanish guitar is off tune. It still sounds right. You think it still sounds right, but to someone with a musical ear, it's out of tune.
But yeah. So what was I saying before I got sidetracked because I couldn't remember the name? Maybe set up some watches in case Martinez gets back.
Or anything else comes by. That is a good idea. I guess I could take first watch.
I can take the second.
I'm never quite so comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
Go ahead and give me some insight survival alert.
All of us, or
Yeah, just whoever's downstairs.
So
I'll roll.
all except for Azurith.
I'm depressed.
What was it again?
Insight survival alert.
Our favorite roll.
Okay, at least I have one more die than I normally would, because I put a thing into alert finally when we did that. And that doesn't help me.
Hey, you all notice nothing. No, I'm joking. You all hear little like psst, 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 over at the fireplace.
I'm gonna go check that out.
Okay. You can see coming in from the chute little white flakes hitting the fire and evaporating.
Is that? No?
Rank up. Hold the line.
It's a raid.
This
That's what it
hamlet
is.
shall not fall.
Oh no!
Raided my stream with 11 viewers.
I'm not trying to mind you.
Jazzy Bassy, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Raw Zim. We are doing our Starlight Expeditions Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign right now. I don't want to take up too much time here on voice with it, but thank you so much for that. We do a lot of tabletop games, so make sure you hit that follow button and come join us again. And we do also have other stuff that we do as well. But yeah, thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream?
You've thought this through?
And I will be in the chat. Panth has unlocked a memory.
Okay.
We have a couple of those unlocked now, don't we? Or those redeemed from last time?
I think all the other ones were redeemed. This is a new one.
Yeah. One was for Jolene that was used. One was used for Dart.
Yeah. I need to look at some notes. See what I want to do. Argus. Argus.
Rar?
A word comes to your mind when you see the snow falling from the chimney. I need to be very careful with this word. Gift. You get the feeling that the snow, you're supposed to do something when it snows, and the only thing that comes to your mind is gift.
Argus is just muttering it to himself as he thinks of it. Not quite knowing where the word came from, but trying to figure it out.
Look, I have no space for any more.
Is that more
Another curse of junk?
I think they'll become the new favorite card, which I don't think
My
is
favorite
too bad.
card because I love junk. You guys are giving Argus all the gifts.
Okay, that's what I rolled.
What'd you roll?
I can't say.
Gosh darn it!
Why can't you say? What's in the
'Cause
box?
That's what I rolled. Everything's a secret.
Well, I guess we are all
I can
settling
dance
down
on the head
for...
of a pin as well. Haywasteen_oil, my partner in gremlining. You have been given a tabletop cards pack through Stream Loots by Pantheneo_Silverwood. Good luck.
I guess we will be going and resting and then taking a few watches.
Yeah.
For it.
Do we know
a
what
watch is?
snow is, by the way?
You just know that you see white flakes coming down, and it's evaporating in the fire. You might not know the name. You might not know how it forms. All that you know is that that's what you see.
That's very strange, but doesn't seem to be hurting anything.
It's gonna hurt the fire. We're gonna need someone to keep it going.
Well, whoever's on watch can do their best, though I don't think it's going to last all night because we don't really have much to burn in it. That'll probably be
Worked hard to
something we
find
should
those
grab.
sticks.
What?
I worked hard to find those sticks.
Yeah, but they may or may not last the whole night. You guys will probably want to grab more while you're out tomorrow.
It's decided that I have to go out.
Alan, you are going out. And that is all we're going to say on this subject, because I will need your help. And you wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Whatever you just said did not come through, Aurum. You are still not coming through.
Scary Jolene!
There we go. There we go. That's better.
Yeah. I think that settled that well enough. But
So mean to poor Argus.
Jolene is a bit tired of the being afraid of everything under the sun. So,
Can't help it.
I mean, we can still be tired of it.
Not allowed.
But yeah. So it was Jet was going to take the first watch, I think was said.
Jet first,
And then-
Dart second, I think. And we probably need like a third and fourth.
Yeah, Jolene would offer to be the third watch.
And who would like to take fourth? Well, actually, Amos, would you mind taking fourth?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Thank you. He doesn't really want to ask Argus.
I was worried you guys were going to.
Oh, Jet was going to be like, who wants to take fourth? And then going through his head, it's like, oh, we're probably going to be woken up every 2 seconds by every little bump. Amos, you want to do it?
Yeah.
So, beginning the watches, beginning the sleeps, and move to the next day.
Well, let's go ahead and do the watches.
And we
Tell
get
me
a lot
how
of sleep.
watching.
What was that, Rygon?
I said, go ahead and tell me how you're watching, where everyone is at, and how y'all sleeping?
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm kind of assuming everyone kind of spread out to their own bedroom, depending on how many rooms there are.
There are 4 rooms.
Jet and Dark can share a room.
Jolene would just set her bowl in the middle of the kitchen and sleep in that.
It's a fruit bowl.
Well, no, because there's the room occupied by the Woobat. Argus can take the room with the Woobat. He can snuggle the Woobat all night.
Thought you wanted to make friends with it, not enemies.
Fair point.
Don't worry.
Which room is Azurith in, by the way?
Bedroom 1.
Okay.
Argus will sleep by the fire. He's a rock type. He doesn't need anything comfy.
Okay, so Amos in, say, bedroom 3, and then Dart and Jet in bedroom 4. Unless Amos or Dart, you want to go somewhere else.
There's also a bedroom downstairs, right?
I thought that was going to be Doc's.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, leave a room for Doc.
Okay, fuck it. We'll just do a big snuggle pile in the living room.
Rank up. Hold the line.
That works.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Rook raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Rue3K, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We are doing our Starlight Expeditions Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign right now. I do a lot of tabletop games throughout the week, and as well as other games. Don't want to take too much time here on voice. I didn't distract from the game, but thank you. I will be in the chat. Well, Rygon wants us to be particular about where we're going, so...
Alright then,
Yes.
and
We need
I'm
to
jotting
figure it
down...
out.
Alright, no, I got this. Bedroom 1, Azurith. Bedroom 2, Alcidae. Bedroom 3 was gonna be Amos. Bedroom 4 was gonna be Jet and Dart. Kitchen was Jolene. Living room was Argus. And then, how many bedrooms are downstairs? I actually never got the notes on that.
2.
First floor bedroom 1 was Doc.
Actually, no, I lied. There's only 1 downstairs because there is downstairs 2 small rooms. Left is a bedroom. Right is a room with a strange hard chair.
Was a strange hard chair? Okay, I will add that to my notes. I'll make new notes and work on this while stuff is going on the backgrounds.
Well, either way, I think we've got the sleeping arrangement settled. Unless there are
And before we
disagreements.
before we find out that strange hard chair is actually one of the torture device chairs, and this is a killing house.
What?
knows?
There's actually a secret basement.
Probably is.
Okay. Nobody's spoken up about disagreements, so I guess we're going with it.
All right. Could you go ahead and send me what you typed?
Yes, I will send you what I typed.
And as for how Jet is watching, he will be kind of patrolling the main floor of the house, checking out windows, going up to the second floor, checking out windows from there, and then just generally keeping an ear out.
Okay, so you're patrolling the main floor. Gotcha.
As well as the second.
Okay. All right.
Because I know at least the
Ev-
second floor does not have curtains.
Azurith, tell me what you're doing.
Azurith, when he first walked in and closed the door, he just went to the bed, sat on it, and looked out the window, upset about how it took them a week. Feels like they failed. And after that, he was lost in his thoughts for hours on end until he eventually falls asleep.
Okay. Amos, describe to me what happened after you went upstairs.
I think Amos is pretty done with everything. He's gonna go into his room and close the door before anyone else can follow or see what he's up to. So he's just gonna go off and get himself ready to go to sleep.
Okay. Dart, tell me what happened.
Specifically during his watch.
No, when you went upstairs. And you went into the room and you tried falling asleep.
Dart's definitely going to initially struggle to try to find, okay, how can I be actually comfortable sleeping on this bed, and he's going to be a bit lost in thought. His mind lingering back to the attic, but he's going to get back to that, during his watch.
Okay. Jolene?
Jolene will first carry her the bowl that she was in into the little kitchen area, place it down somewhere, and just kind of plop herself in, and letting her form kind of just liquefy, with her eyes closing and her mouth closing. So there's basically just a puddle with a little scarf floating it, or little armband thing floating in it. That would have been where the symbol would be. And she doesn't fall asleep right away. She kind of sits thinking for a little bit on what we learned. But after maybe probably 20 minutes, 30 minutes, she finally falls asleep.
All right. Finally, Argus.
Argus just curls up in front of the fireplace, hugging his stick like it's a plushie, because he doesn't have anything else. And staring at his snow globe as he just sets it out in front of his head so that he can just stare at it, shake it every once in a while, continue staring at it as he tries to fall asleep.
Okay. Jet, go ahead and roll me. Roll me an insight. Yeah, just insight survival alert, I guess.
We all die.
Ow.
Okay. You don't notice anything. The first shift is calm. There's nothing really going on. It's fairly quiet, and if anything, the sound around the world just almost seems to get muffled a little bit. But it's almost comforting, and even at this late hour and with your attention rapt, you still find yourself yawning.
When he starts yawning, he's gonna take a small step out onto. I assume there's a porch on the front.
Yes.
Right? Okay. He's gonna take a step outside for a little bit.
Okay. I would like everyone except for Jolene and Argus to roll me straight insight. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Was that everyone? What about you, Jet?
Oh, right. I guess I would be part of everyone except for Julian and Arkin.
Amos too.
I'm trying. It booted me and I can't get back into the Pokerole server.
Alright, we'll roll it for you. He has 2.
Do we need to restart the room?
Huh? Time for bashing something?
It's telling me the room is full.
Okay, let me go ahead and see if I can figure that out.
Ow, bad roll for Amos. Wait a second. He would be our yeah, there are 7 players, not 6. Because this room is, well, full.
Yeah. Let me save the room and I'll reset it. Just keep in mind what you rolled, please.
Okay.
Okay, resetting the room.
That rolled nicely. Let's pardon this break.
Okay, server should be back up.
There we go. It took me a while.
Oh, chat seems to be a little worried.
That seems worried.
We're all gonna die.
We're all gonna die.
Maybe we're already dead. This is just purgatory.
No, just Jet is dead.
I think we went over this, and I think Jet's not dead.
I'm sorry for imposing this existential crisis.
Maybe everyone else is dead because they've gone through another 7 days and we've gone through only 1 day.
All right, everyone ready?
Yep.
Did anybody roll a 0?
I rolled a 1 and a 4, so I had 1 success.
Okay.
I don't think we saw Amos's roll. Or at
Yeah,
least not
just straight
from
inside,
him.
Amos.
Yeah, Amos needs to roll himself.
Oh, we never went through the power revamp with Wernimal.
Oh, that's right. Well, I guess we'll have to get to that in a bit then.
Man.
All right, so you don't have to worry about a thing, Wernimal. Amos, he's sleeping. He's sound. He's good. Everything is right with the world.
My game is a
Jolene.
bit glitched. 1 second. I need to exit and rejoin. Something messed up on my end.
I can't do anything until Jolene's back.
See if this fixes it. If not, I might have to refresh
okay.
the whole game. Okay, so it's showing some boxes in places that there's not boxes, and showing a bunch of stuff as buttons where there's no buttons for me. So I'm gonna exit the game completely and see if that helps.
What?
Oh.
Okay. Take this chance and go browse some memes.
Actually,
Get
yeah,
yourself
there are
happy.
many buttons that are.
Oh, is it for everybody then?
What? Yeah, yeah. You're not the only one.
We might need to
I
reset
don't
the room
see
again.
anything.
Like, for example, I'm seeing some text boxes here.
Correct. I see text boxes there. The center table has a button. Amos' clicker roller is messed up. Yeah, something's messed up.
Oh, even when you completely exited the game and you
Yep.
came back?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's something on your end.
Let me exit the game then.
Because I'll be honest, I had trouble connecting the first time. And then, it's... Well, technical difficulties. I'm sorry, everyone.
I broke it. I'm sorry.
Argus. Why did you break it?
It looked yummy.
I specifically got you fidget spinners so you wouldn't break it.
But I ate them.
Joke.
I demand a refund.
That made me think, I want to speak to your manager.
You want to speak to your manager? I demand a refund, and oh my god, my name is Karen, and I'm an absolute jerk. Give me a refund.
No.
Argus doesn't like
God,
Karens.
cute Martin.
Yes. We all know Jet likes
Okay.
Martins. We all understand
Everything
that.
looks better for me now.
Yeah,
Argus
everything
thinks
actually-
Karens are a cult.
Yeah, everything's better now. Okay, don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Joke.
Duke.
Okay.
Duke.
It's going so. I love
So we
physics.
need Seda and where?
Theta loves physics.
So I was actually waiting for Zim to get back in, and I lapsed.
Yep.
You
No,
laugh.
I'm not moving until everyone's back in.
Okay. I am in.
I thought you were about to say you were evil, but
Joke.
We all know that.
We all know Zim is evil.
And become death, destroyer of worlds.
Mute.
Why not become scientist, destroyer of humanity?
There's a reason why
idea as
6 of the
well.
stars.
I become scientist, destroyer of humans, creator of furries.
Well, that would be an interesting tale. Now then, everyone's in. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
8.
All right. Everyone in? Everyone good?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, where animal? You stay asleep. You're good. The rest of you, however, especially you, Jet, hear jingle bells. It's just kind of a soft little sound that catches your ears. Enough like a...
No.
as you all are sleeping.
No. I veto this. It is too early for Christmas.
Too
Who
bad.
said
you
anything
was-
about Christmas?
Crimbus.
Christmas? This is Hanukkah.
Oh no, Mariah Carey escaped.
I'm
Mariah
sorry,
Carey
the
has
SCP.
breached containment.
I'm sorry, the SCP Foundation could not
Smiles,
keep her
everyone!
contained.
Smiles!
This is like
Oh,
some
no.
great fantasy.
Zoroark 720 has purchased 1 general cards and reactions packs.
All right, so you all hear it. What do you do?
Well, I'm guessing Jet is outside at this time?
Yes, you can hear it the clearest.
He's
Sounds like it's
looking-
coming from somewhere down the street.
Is there anything to hide behind out here while still keeping an eye on it?
The closest that you've got is the porch fence, which is kind of like this banistered little thing. Other than that, your best guess would be to try and take a quick dive over that and into the bushes below.
Is the door closed? Jet, make sure the door is closed.
The door would have been closed, yes. Jet wasn't gonna leave the door open. He wasn't
Like
raised in a barn, he thinks.
What's a barn?
It's the footsteps, what?
Yeah, Jet's gonna jump over the banister and into the bushes.
All right, give
And
me
keep an eye
a dexterity survival athletic roll, please. And this is just to see how well you do this.
It's the immediate cartoon, and I'm hiding.
Okay, you jump over, but your back legs get caught a little bit. You kind of go like, "Rip." Not enough to hurt you, but enough that you kind of become a little fumbled. I heard that
He's
yawn.
gonna try and quickly he's gonna try and quickly get himself back into position
destroyer
and
of worlds.
watch out
Zoroark
for
720
Can't hear you.
believes someone has gone mad with power.
He's gonna keep an
Okay.
eye out for he's gonna right himself and keep an eye out.
Okay. You've got the soft snow kind of falling in around you. Nary a light, but from the moon coming from down the street. What are the rest of you doing? The ones of you who can also hear the bells.
Azurith slowly wakes, looks around. I was like, what is that noise? Entirely, he walks out. Actually, wait, can I? Where's my window point facing?
They're all the bedroom windows are pointing in the same direction, and it is more or less kind of angled towards the street and to the side.
Okay.
So
Azurith
it's-
will look out his windows.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like one of those windows that are spread out a little bit with a little bench between them. I don't know what
When
you
he
call
peeks
them.
out-
They're like nooks.
Oh, those are fun little. Okay, I love those. Azurith climbs up onto the nook, looks through the glass, sees how foggy it is, and then rubs the spot open to peek through it.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
Dart's going to hop off the bed and like curiously like look up at the window and try to see what he could discern, like where the noise is coming from and if he can see anything. and regardless of what he sees, knowing that Jet should be on watch, is going to go downstairs and seek out Jet.
Okay. You head downstairs. You see Argus just kind of asleep near the fireplace. It's still toasty warm. You can catch just a very quick flash of cold, suggesting that somebody maybe had opened up the window or the door for a little bit of time.
Can I peek out the window to see if anyone's outside?
Sure, but the window is pretty dirty.
I'm gonna rub my paw against it, just be get dirt off.
Okay.
With the beans, just rub it with the beans.
All right, you have put a paw print into the window, but it's enough that you can see a little bit better out into the street. Jolene, just for the heck of it, go ahead and roll me a 1d6. Okay. I'm going to keep that in mind.
Okay.
All right, is everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
The
We've
sound.
been ready. Just tell us.
For a moment, I thought that was a sound alert. For a moment, I was very confused.
You can all hear the sound of the jingle bells coming from down the street. Just and you all eventually see what looks to be a small procession coming through. About 8 figures can be seen in the falling snow. Just barest glimpses of moonlight kind of touching upon their forms, almost godlike rays alighting upon them, giving you all intense, just being able to show reveal their form with intensity before they fade away into the shadows. At the head of the small procession, you can see what looks to be a taller figure, and he is holding what appears to be some kind of banner. On that banner, you can see the twinkling of little metal, apparently where the sound of the bells are coming from. And at the very top of it, you can see what appears to be a flag. A heart with a medicinal vial in the middle. Each of the figures looks like they are dressed up in red robes with white trim. They stop. And the figure in the lead looks up at your house's chimney, where smoke is coming out.
Jet is just watching for right now.
Does Dart see this through the window too?
Yes.
Dart's just gonna be kind of flabbergasted, just who are these people?
The symbol is the same as the alabaster gleam, right?
Yes.
I don't know.
It's the heart with the vial.
Heart with the vial. All right. Dart doesn't know about them. Azurith, who would be looking through the window, and when he sees the banner and the outfit, he's just, oh no.
But their outfits are reversed.
Outfits are reversed.
The
Oh,
normal
white.
alabaster gleam is white with red trim, not red with white trim. Sorry.
Alright. Just watching from his place and then just thinks to himself, the attic. And then tries to go into the attic as quietly as he can without being too noisy, in case they can somehow hear.
Okay. To those of you who had remained watching, the figure, the head figure, gives a small nod, and the red-robed figures behind him suddenly disappear.
Is it just the ones behind him, or?
Yeah.
So
So
he's
that-
still there.
He's still there. He's holding the banister with the bells on it, and he's just waiting. About the other 7 red figures have disappeared. But from what you could tell from their movements, they were heading in the direction of the house.
There's a few too many of them for my liking. And Jet is outside alone. Are there any, is there anything around him that he could use with his charge stone?
Not particularly. There's just some small little twigs on the ground, broken up soil, maybe some rotten pieces from the house that had fallen off over the years.
But there's nothing that he could use with his charge stone to send flying?
Nothing rock-like, no. It appears like the lawn had actually been taken care of fairly well. Probably by whomever had maintained the property.
Damn it. Jet is kind of looking around wide-eyed, trying to find where they went, sniffing at the air, see if anything smells different.
Okay. You can catch a whiff of chemical in the air. It's unlike any that you had ever smelled, but what you can tell, it actually reminds you of dead people.
Oh! Not good. Anybody else doing something while I'm trying to think of what to do here?
Yes. Yes.
Well, yeah, you're going up to the attic, but...
2 of us are asleep.
Yeah, I'll give you all about 20 more seconds. Figure out if you're doing anything.
Actually, 3 of us are aren't.
Yeah, those of you who are asleep, there's nothing you can do. You're out.
So it was only Dart and Azurith that got woken up?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, that's the only ones who succeeded.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Jolene was too far away. Argus was not in the proper area. So it was only those who had windows facing towards the street that had a chance. And you, since you went outside.
Yeah. Jet is going to try to phase through the porch backwards in order to try and get back inside and wake everybody up.
Okay. Well, roll me that ever so wonderful 1d6.
I will say I've got a 6. Like on my next roll, I got a automatic 6.
Okay. Then you do manage to kind of phase backwards. As you're right in the middle of it, though, a great heavy figure suddenly touches down right in front of you. They land upon the porch with a great resounding creak. In what little that you can see, in what little that you can smell, you can catch the scent, that same chemical scent, and blood. The Pokemon that this figure is supposed to be appears to be some kind of a bird, but it's you can't quite gather exactly what kind of Pokemon they are supposed to be. Their shape too obscured. They reach forward and they give the door a little knock.
So is Jet under the porch right now?
Yes.
He's going to stop in the middle there under the porch.
Okay.
Who's there?
Are you sure you want to say that?
You're also under him, so he can look down.
Well, I'm assuming that the porch boards are pretty closely, together. Plus
Yeah,
it's
but they're
dark
old.
out, so.
They're rotten. So there's gaps. There's some gaps that have popped up. The knots of wood have kind of been broken through in a few places. Like, it's a porch, but it's like if there is a scale of like 1 to 10 and just how stable this thing is, it's probably a -5. Before you do anything, though, Argus, you hear
Hello?
that knock. Oh, and so do you, Jolene. I'm going to say you hear this knock too.
Lena's going to unpuddle.
Oh, you can't.
Oh.
A thin layer of ice has formed at the top of your bowl.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, the kitchen has gotten so cold and you're so far away from the fire and any shelter that your bowl has actually formed a small layer of ice above you.
And I rock the bowl.
I mean, you can.
Jolene's going to try and rock the bowl and hope that she can knock it over and possibly shatter that ice without damaging the bowl, preferably. But
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
don't fail me now.
Okay, you rock it and just and you get a little bit closer to the counter edge. You feel one more good shove would be enough to finish it.
Well,
can you tell me exactly what kind of material your bowl is made out of?
Nobody told me what kind of bowl it was, so I'm thinking it's...
I thought it was just wood.
Yeah, no, that's
what I thought too. I just grabbed it from the table.
For some reason, I thought it was like metallic. That's too fancy.
Yeah. I feel like it's probably just a wooden bowl that they had on hand when they were going. So nothing too fancy, but nothing that should be really easily broken, but also something that probably not the highest end quality either.
Okay. Argus, what are you up to?
Hearing noises at the door. And I'm Argus. So my first thought is pick up snow globe, put in bag, pick up stick, hold out, reach into fire, pick up flaming stick, hold out, and hide in corner with my 2 sticks out to protect myself. Someone else can open the door because I am scared.
Okay. Azurith,
Hi.
as you are going up the stairwell to the attic, you can see a shadow has cast itself into the room.
He immediately freezes up. There shouldn't. Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. I was
No,
saying,
go ahead
like,
and finish.
there shouldn't be. He thinks to himself, there shouldn't be anyone in here. It's impossible.
You can hear the tapping of glass. And the shadows kind of move around.
He's going to. He's going to slowly. Wait. Are they like moving around, like around the floor?
It's hard for you to tell. You don't hear any footsteps on wood, though.
He slowly peeks his head up to see if anyone is in the attic.
No. Instead, you see what appears to be 2 figures at the attic window looking in. Their faces are, again, they're obscured by their great red cloaks, but you can see for a brief moment a twisted muzzle and a twisted beak. They look like they have been broken and repaired many, many, many times. Tap, tap, tap.
As he sees this, he's going to slowly try to pull out a jar from one of the open boxes and use the boxes as cover to hide behind.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity athletic stealth.
Dex. Just Dex athletic stealth?
Yeah.
Interesting roll.
Don't you mean Dex survival stealth?
Yeah, dex survival stealth.
There we go.
Okay. You manage to duck behind the boxes, the barest jingle of your armor being the only clue that you had even slipped from point A to point B. Tap, tap, tap. goes the figures at the window. Amos, you also hear a tapping at your bedroom window. What do you do?
Amos like sits up suddenly and looks over, trying to see out the window.
As you look over to the window, you see something truly frightening. A pair of blank white eyes staring back at you. Tap, tap, tap.
Amos just backs away from the window, like, what the fuck? And then goes to run downstairs.
Okay. Do you do so stealthily?
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak downstairs.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity, survival, stealth. Okay. In perhaps the quietest you had ever been in your short Pokemon life, you managed to touch down from the bed. You were able to remember where each creaky board was, and you stealthily managed to race yourself downstairs. Though something strange occurred. Even though for the briefest time you were fully revealed to those white eyes, nothing happened. As you leave the room, all you could hear behind you is tap, tap, tap.
I'm gonna look for everyone else.
Okay. You can see Argus huddled over in the corner, just with his two little sticks.
One is on
And
fire.
One big on fire. And you can hear at the front door, knock, knock, knock.
And you'd probably be able to see Dart over there.
I was out the window looking out.
Yeah, Dart's at the window looking out. Jolene, go ahead and roll for your next strength.
Here we go.
You keep rocking the bowl back and forth, and you three, Dart, Argus, and Amos, you can hear a small scraping sound coming from the kitchen.
Amos is
knock,
gonna
knock. Tap, tap,
run
tap.
Oh my god. That's perfect.
Amos is gonna run to the kitchen after hearing the noise.
You can see over in the kitchen, you can see Jolene stuck in her bowl with a very thin layer of ice over it.
Oh my god.
And it looks like she's trying to struggle. Her bowl is very close to the edge.
Jolene
Knock, knock,
has
knock.
evolved
Tap, tap, tap.
into a sundae.
Oh no.
Fairy ice type. Oh wait, there's already one of those.
Can I try using fire breath on the bowl to try to melt it?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead and roll to see if you succeed in using the move. There's a 1d6. Yeah, you succeed. Do you have a fire move?
I don't think he does.
Not
No,
yet.
so I'm just going to simply say you let out a puff of hot, like you do let out a little flame, but it wouldn't be strong enough to actually, like, say, hurt someone.
All right.
Jolene, you can feel the ice above you getting thinner.
Press against the ice and see
Okay.
if I can break it.
It is breakable. You managed to crack it open.
And through that crack, I'm just going to squeeze out.
At the kitchen door, you can hear knock, knock, knock.
I think Jolene's going to retreat from that because hearing knocking from 2 doors is concerning. So into the main room.
Okay. All right. I will give you all one action that each of you can perform now. What do you all choose to do?
I may regret this. I think Jet is going to shout a warning.
Should that be the last thing done on the list of actions? Considering how crazy that one's gonna get.
That's gonna kill us all.
All I gotta
Holy-
say is every action has its consequences.
Who's closest to the door on the inside?
I think that'd be me,
And,
Dart.
Okay. If possible, Jolene would want to try and use aromatic mist to bolster Dart's defenses in case things get hairy.
Okay.
I think so far I've got 1 success on using that because I've used it once. So I still need to roll the D6.
Go ahead.
Come on. Of course not.
Nope. The fear has just gripped you.
You will
Despite
fall
how
yet.
much you try, it's just not enough.
Oh, I got an extra die. Thanks. I'm
Oh, look
probably
at
gonna
you.
need it.
Dart, since he, like, I believe, if I recall correctly, he was basically at the window by the door.
Yeah.
He's gonna kind of just put himself, against the door to kind of like keep it closed.
It shall be done, and done well.
The next attack is put all in.
Yeah. Okay. Knock, knock, knock. Tap, tap, tap. Knock, knock, knock. Tap, tap, tap. These sounds are resounding throughout the entire house now. Every corner of it seems to have these maddening noises. Knock, knock, knock. Tap, tap, tap.
Huh? Time for bashing something?
Well, good thing I'm soundproof, so
So Jolene, Jolene has decided to use aromatic mist.
A miss! Not enough ale!
Oh, look at chat. They're being so nice.
Okay, so there's an all-in, an extra die for Jet, a crit 6 for Jet. We've got 2 rerolls available.
Alright then. If none of you guys are speaking, Azurith is gonna grab one of the yellow jars and take it over to the machine.
Okay. You managed to take it over to the machine. And that will end your turn.
Alright, perfect. I thought that would be how long it would take.
Dart, you got in front of the door, so that'll end your turn.
Cool.
Argus. What are you
Argus
doing?
has his two sticks out. He's at the back of the room behind Amos, Jolene, and Dart. He is very much, last line of defense, cowering as far back as he can, just ready to defend himself from whatever comes at him, but also looks like he's about ready to cry.
Okay.
It's a 50-50 chance on which one he does.
And finally, because I don't think I'm missing anybody else. Oh, Amos, what are you doing?
Amos is unsure what to do at the moment. She's gonna stay by Jolene.
Okay. All right. What do you do, Jet?
He is screaming out at the top of his lungs. The alabaster gleam is here!
Okay.
I thought it was something else.
Just as the words leave your mouth, it is almost like the entire house just springs to life. Every knock, 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 tap, tap, tap is suddenly resounding from the porch as these creatures, all 8 of them, or 7 of them, are tearing the floorboards apart. Wood board after wood board is flying in an almost maddening just rain of destruction. These creatures don't even seem to care if they are leaving their claws or paws bloodied. They are just digging through and destroying this, and in the span of just a few seconds, the porch has been reduced to nothing. What do you do, Jet?
Jet is currently, he's trying to dodge back and forth from each claw, trying to just, he's gonna try and phase back into the house.
Okay, go ahead and give me that 1d6.
I do have the crit 6.
Didn't you already use that for the last one?
I got a new one.
You got a new one? All right. You managed to fade back inside the house, and everyone can kind of see you coming up through the floor, the wall bit, where you can plop down right by the front door.
His paws
Then-
are scrambling quickly, and he kind of probably goes a foot or two before finally stopping, panting hard.
Okay. And then it's just quiet. You can hear the sound of figures moving around outside the door. And then, after about, just a few seconds, knock, knock, knock.
Fine, but they can hear really well.
I think we, what about that device?
As you all are in the middle of your talking, you can hear the sound of bells. The same jingle bells as before, kind of continuing down the street. And the overwhelming scent of blood and chemicals seems to dissipate. Dart, are you still looking outside the window?
I don't think I can be looking inside the window since I was putting my body against the door.
Okay.
Jet's gonna go over to the window.
I think
and
Azurith
look.
might have the moment the tapping stopped. Then the bells resumed and started becoming distant.
To either of you who looked out the window, you can see that procession kind of continuing down the street. It seemed that although something had set off these red-robed creatures, the leader at the head of the procession has chosen to give it no mind. Instead, he's just doing that same walk, just and behind him, almost like monks in a line, are the 7 robed figures following obediently after. And after just a fair few moments, they disappear around a corner and they're gone.
Jet's going to give a long, slow sigh, still panting a bit. That was terrifying. Good to see you all. We're awake.
Do we still have to go out and get resources?
I still think it's the best idea.
That out there?
At the least, we'll be able to hear them coming.
I think they can hear us a lot better. They seem to be blind, but the second there was a sound, they just tore everything apart.
Joke.
Maybe that's why the guy in the circle only looked at you. 'Cause he couldn't see you.
What guy? Oh.
I know it seems like ages ago.
Oh.
He couldn't see you. You didn't make a sound. If you had made a sound, I think you'd be dead. I do not like the alabaster gleam. I do not like the alabaster gleam.
I'm gonna go ask. We should go talk to
Elizade?
Alcidae.
I was just thinking, maybe he knows something too. I don't like those. I don't like them at all. And I want to be in a room without a window now.
Look, I have no space for any more.
Curse of junk again.
At this late hour?
Man. Well,
maybe one of them left something for us.
Maybe.
Azurith? Sorry.
You know, on the plus side, we've got plenty of firewood now.
That is true.
We don't have a porch anymore, but plenty of firewood now.
Please be a cup of tea. Please be a cup of tea.
Anyways, Azurith is gonna put the
Please
yellow
be a
jar
nuclear
back.
missile. Please be a nuclear
And
missile.
just like, okay.
I think
And
I
walk
know what
downstairs.
makes everyone sick.
Wait.
So-
where's Azurith?
They didn't get him, did they?
Clinking
Azurith?
is heard from upstairs as he walks down, looks down from the stairs. Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Were you still asleep?
No. I was in the attic. See, I was gonna turn on the machine until you yelled.
Well, I was kind of outside with them.
How did you escape?
Why did you go outside?
I was feeling tired, so I wanted a breath of fresh air and get a better view of what's outside for keeping watch.
So, random theory. Those bells might have something to do with those things, maybe. I don't know. They were acting weird. Because the moment you yelled, they were all making noise outside.
Think they're blind,
It-
but
it-
have
it-
really
they-
good
they-
hearing.
They all immediately came to the porch, and I was under the porch, and they were tearing it up.
Interesting. Their muzzle and beaks were, like, really twisted. Like, they were mended multiple times over. Part of me thinks they're controlled. That's just a random theory.
I think we should go ask Alcidae.
Oh. And Azurith will walk to Alcidae's room.
Okay.
He's going to slowly open it and be like,
Oh, just a second.
okay, sorry.
We've reached our 1 o'clock.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
That is usually heralds the end of our session, but I wanted to ask all of you, do you want to continue? Do you want to wrap up here?
I'd say wrap up here. I do have
Wrap
work
up.
tomorrow.
Wrap up, please.
That is fine by me.
Sorry.
All right, so another game tomorrow. Got it.
No. No.
But
No.
before you all actually go about your business to go do whatever it is you're gonna do, knock, knock, knock.
What the fuck? I
All
liked
right.
how... Okay, go on, sorry.
No, I was saying, all right, so we'll go ahead and we'll go through our questions here. Azurdeyu, go ahead and say what you're gonna say, and then we'll go through our questions.
Oh, no. That's part of the questions.
So starting with Seda, what did you like? What's something you felt could have been improved? And what is a question burning in your mind?
I honestly really like just the opportunity we had just to kind of like get a fair bit of like uninterrupted dialogue in and just kind of like reset and kind of get everyone on the same page, especially for like me as like the newest addition to the group. Something that can be improved upon. I can't think of anything because I mean, I honestly really just appreciate just the flexibility that you had just to let us talk, and then like the little sprinkles of events here and there that kept us grounded. Burning question in my mind. Who is this mysterious benefactor who's dropping stuff at our porch?
Great question.
And still burning from last time, and that's what Dart was gonna do during his downtime. Is he was gonna go back upstairs to that addict. That addict is like living rent free in his head. But great session. I had a fantastic time. There was a lot of lore to take in.
Yeah, that's true. I was personally really happy with that. All right, Azurdeyu, something you like, something you felt could have been improved, burning question in your mind.
I love it how you have instilled us a sense of fear to these things. They are things that like, oh, yeah, we fear them. Things that could be improved. We have 30. Well, we have EXP. We forgot to add from last session. I think from all of us. We should have, I believe, 4 more. I'm looking from such.
Okay.
Burning question. Is my theory true?
Which one?
Are the bells controlling them?
I
That's
can't
my.
say.
God damn it! Because our cap was 26. That was same as 20. Yeah, we're at 30 cap.
All right. Zim, something you like, something you felt could have been improved, burning question in your mind.
You are too damn good at horror stuff.
What can I say? It's a genre I like.
You know I'm gonna have
27.
nightmares now.
Don't worry, I definitely won't go on your door.
Look,
I'm sorry, but if you do, you are getting hit.
You know, I feel like this is definitely how you address the criticism of it's too early for Christmas by just being like, it's Christmas, but it's actually Halloween.
This isn't Halloween. This is Cinco de Mayo. The dead are coming back.
So, burning question. What the hell were those? Are those the monsters? Are they actually conscious? Like are they like some kind, like, were they alabaster gleam that just kind of went feral or something? A lot of burning questions. Oh, we lost Amos already.
Oh, they already pop out of the chat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Aw.
All right. Arum, something you like, something you felt could have been improved, burning question in your mind.
Let's see. Something I like. I like this new sense of dread because before it felt like, yes, it was dangerous, but it wasn't that dangerous. And now the stakes just got upped, and our characters are not ready for it. Something I didn't like. I don't like being scared, but at least now everyone else is just as scared as Argus.
Touche.
And burning question in my mind. I have 2. One, would my glass shotgun be of any use against those things?
I don't know. Maybe.
And 2, does this count as a full night's rest for level up?
It does not. Full night's rest would be something like an extended period of time where you actually get a chance to process. So, well,
Dang it.
one could technically say this night, is a rest sort of thing. I would say it's not exactly a proper rest. Like you all still are on end. This is an unfamiliar place, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay.
And especially after those knocks, I doubt any of you are going to be getting any, ready sleep.
Argus is curled up next to the fire, just rocking himself back and forth. He still has a flaming stick. He's gonna put that in the fire back, or put that back in the fireplace.
Alrighty. And since we unfortunately lost Amos, Jolene or Lyndon, something you liked, something you felt could have been improved, burning question in your mind.
I've been trying to think of what I liked the most.
Me!
You're the last one. Just say them all.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I really liked the horror aspect that you brought in, and I really liked the fact that this was just kind of a more of a catch ups and role play session, because I like sessions that are like really focused on story bits of things and that have like more talking than actiony things. I like those from time to time. So it was like really good to just have a session that was less action oriented than get, talking and planning oriented. Uh Things that could be improved, I can't think of off the top of my head. Because as always, you're a fabulous storyteller. And I don't have any burning questions that I can think of right now, but that might be because my brain is starting to get a little bit fried.
I can imagine.
You were frosted over in a bowl, so obviously.
Yeah, I mean it's
Brain
3:31
freeze?
my time, so my brain is just getting not is just
Yeah.
like you should be sleeping.
There's 4 situations in this session where we died. If Jolene knocked the bowl off the table, if Azurith was not stealthy enough and the jingling was heard, if Jet got or shouted a little bit earlier, or if Argus had a complete breakdown and screamed, we're all dead.
Okay, listen, if they came in at me, Azurith would not have hesitated to chuck the thing at their face.
Don't think that would help.
No, it would make things extremely smelly.
The fact that they're fast enough to be at every window and then suddenly all on the porch in a split second? Is very creepy.
Very concerning.
And very lucky for you all to make your rolls.
I am so glad Alcide was in the windowless room.
Yeah.
All right. So then, my last little bit, my synopsis. So, I'm glad that I was able to finally drop a couple of pieces of lore for you all. Most notably the week. So I'm glad we finally had a chance to get that particular revealed. Yeah, this session, I just kind of wanted to introduce a little bit more of this area setting for you all and give you a chance to experience not only the safety, but the non-safety aspects of it. I wanted to kind of concentrate a little bit on you all as characters, just a bit. And of course, I put some concentration over on Amos, as you could probably tell from earlier on the conversation, something that will probably be expanded upon as we go.
I like that you brought back the red-robed figures from Zim's little adventure. Excursion, that was the word.
The ones on the ritual were white with red lining, I thought.
Yes.
I could have sworn they were red
No,
with
these
white
are
lining.
opposite colors.
Yeah. These were opposite from anything we've seen before.
I could have sworn these were the same as the ones in the ritual.
No, ritual had the white with red.
I still think they're the same people, though.
Maybe. All right. Any last things, or shall we wrap up?
All gonna die.
I want more.
No.
Alrighty, then I will see you all next time, whenever that may be, next Saturday or even earlier, depending. So I will catch you all later. Thank you so much for playing. To the audience, I thank you all for watching, and I hope you had yourselves a wonderful episode.
Yay.
Bye.
When we
Alright,
gather
let me do
materials, I'm getting stuff for the glass shotgun.
I will deafen to do my outro.
Well, first off, RZ or Rygon, are you two still going tonight, or are you both done streaming?
I think I'm going to be done streaming after this.
I'll be going for a little bit longer. I don't know if I'll be doing anything streaming wise, but I'll still be up.
Okay. Cool. Then I'll keep going with my stream and just wrap up this recording. So.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna hop off. I need to go to bed. Yay.
That one doesn't stream often. Wonderful. I should raid them. As much as you want me to raid you, Zim, there's someone else who deserves a raid.
Okay. Well, thank you everyone for joining us tonight for the Starlight Expeditions Pokerole Mystery Dungeon. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu. You can say bye.
Bye-bye.
Sada's cute.